Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble, and still recovering host Mukluk. Hold on, I already need a drink of water. For those that don't know, I have been sick this last week, and I am definitely over it today, but I feel weak as heck. But hopefully another night's sleep and I'll be back to normal. We will see come tomorrow. Hope you guys had a good day so far. We did a morning stream this morning. It was a little shorter than usual because I was honestly just worn out, but we did more progress on Evil Genius 2. I decided I had learned all the basics and I started a game on the hardest difficulty, almost immediately lost, but was able to salvage it and we're doing okay in that now. The Q&A, yes, the Q&A. So every month, for those that don't know, we do a Q&A session. It started off a long time ago as a Patreon perk, basically as a thing that we did because of support on Patreon. I would do a once-a-month Q&A with them. And that kind of grew and grew and grew, and it got to the point where once a month I would do it often on stream just because it saves time out of my day-to-day life to do it here. And then also I would, answer all the questions from the patrons, but then after that, if there were any questions from chat, I would answer those, and then I always record it and put it into a hidden playlist for the patrons, and they can go back to those anytime they want. So shout out to them. An exclamation Patreon if any of you are interested in that. But today, I think I've recovered enough that I can do the Q&A. Usually I do it by the end of the month, and this is actually the one for March, but in March, near the end of the month, we were practicing. We did like 50 hours of stream time practicing for Plunderstorm tournament, because I was in a tournament for a chance to win $50,000. I did not win, but had quite the experience. There's a video on that coming out soon, and I postponed the Q&A because of that. And then right when we finished that, I got really sick, and I was like, there's no way I could do a Q&A session with how much talking that's going to entail, because I cannot talk for that long without, like, coughing and sneezing and stuff like that. So I think today is the day. I think I can do it today, and then I'm planning on getting some more time in Horizon Forbidden West later on. I'm really enjoying Horizon Forbidden West. Like, the combat in that game and the story, I am loving. There's a few elements of the game that I wish I could change. For example, very similar to God of War, she gives the answer to puzzles way too fast. Like, you walk up to a puzzle, and she's just immediately like, oh, looks like I'm gonna have to glide over there and do a kickflip and then press that button. And I'm just like, would you shut up and let me look around for a second and just, like, figure it out? Like, wait 60 seconds before you give me tips. Shut up. But, yeah, aside from that, it has been a wonderful, wonderful game. And I know it's not, like, a hidden gem, because, everybody knows about the Horizon series. But I will say maybe it's a overlooked gem, because I think it's a lot better than I think people give it credit for. Muck, do you need 32 gigabytes of RAM to play games like WoW and Guild Wars 2 good? 32, dude, I don't know. Let me see. Hold on, let me open my task manager right now. Let me see what I'm using for this game right now. One sec. Let's see, my CPU's at 26%. Memory, I'm using 40% of my memory. I'm using 25 gigs of memory right now, and that's for gaming and streaming combined. Yeah, I don't think, and I think most of that is getting used by stream software. Yeah. Currently, Guild Wars 2 is using 2 gigs of memory. Chrome and streaming software is using the rest right now. You know what's funny? I have Raid Shadow Legends minimized on another monitor right now, just sitting there, and apparently that's using the same amount of memory as Guild Wars 2 is right now. I don't know how, but that's what it says. Dragon's Dogma 2 needs 69 gigabytes. That's pretty crazy, considering that you could just, like, AFK in the fights. The pawns just do everything. It's funny, there's so many people that hate on me for enjoying pet classes in games, and then they are like, oh, I love Dragon's Dogma 2. And it's like, the whole game is a pet system. Literally. Like, most of the, like, craziest plays I see in clips on YouTube and stuff is just, like, someone's pawns doing all the work, and then they're just sit there charging some super powerful attack for 15 seconds. Who hates on minion builds? So many people hate on minion builds. I heard that the game may or may not evaluate how good you are at clearing puzzles and provide tips accordingly. No, that was crosscode. You're getting it confused. Okay, done with the guild hall. Gonna do my daily routine, and then we'll start the Q&A after that. Since I got 45 minutes before the stuff resets. Like the Survivor game I sent you has minion skills. The Survivor game you sent me? What? Is this one of those things where I need to close and reopen Steam because you've gifted me something? Hold on. Sometimes people tell me they gifted me something and I don't see it for a month because I never close and reopen my Steam. You received a gift. Titanomachy? Banana, this didn't come from you. This came from Titanomachy. Twilight Survivors. Fun survivor game you may enjoy for streaming. A time-limited survival game infused with roguelite elements and an adorable art style. The world has plunged into darkness and you are its sole beacon of hope. Again? Will you endure until dawn or succumb to repeated deaths in your quest? Fear not, you can collect more coins to arm yourself. That's the name I use everywhere other than Twitch. Alright, well, thank you for the gift. I'm not familiar with that game. I'll have to take a look at it later. Yeah, I'm glad you said something because, like, I don't know how long that would have sat there without notifying me. Does it have sparkly vampires in it? Oh, I get it. Twilight joke. It was on sale and I was enjoying it, so why not? Why not indeed? Speaking of sales, you guys know how Epic Games gives out, like, free games from time to time? Today there was, what was it? Outer Worlds, which is usually $60, is free. And what was the other one? Thief, which is usually $20, was free. So there's $80 worth of games on Epic right now for those of you who are interested. Just letting my fellow gamers know. I've played Outer Worlds. It was all right. You know, it was a fun little RPG for 20 or 30 hours. I haven't played Thief, but those are both free to grab if you add them to your account now. You can keep them forever, and that's on Epic. Okay, that one is done. Forever because you don't check Steam, judging by my still pending friend request from ages ago. Well, Spells, to be fair, I have over 100 pending friend requests because tons of people try to friend me. And I accept the ones where people message me like you are right now and like tell me like, hey, I'm trying to do this.
Birds. How are you today?
So let me see. If I go to friends right now and go to pending, there's currently 97. See, like there's one here from Jackals. I have no idea who that is. I'm not accepting that. Let me type in Spells. There's one from Spell. All right, I'll accept that. Okay, 96 remaining. All you gotta do is say something. Otherwise, I just assume it's spam. I get too many. You know, speaking of spam, I've been seeing a new type of ruse, charlatan, ne'er-do-well chat. I've been getting emails that say tracking link, and it's like, they want you to think it's like a FedEx package, but it's very clearly not. I've been seeing those, like, one of those, like, every day for the past week or two. They're trying to trick me into clicking their naughty links. Why is so popular? Could you throw some friends my way? Hashtag forever alone. No, I'm keeping all the friends. 300k volatile, what are you gonna do with it? I don't know. I did a video once of me turning a million volatile into, like, 4,000 gold. If it ever gets up that high again, I could do another one, I guess. Alright, that is done. Did I already do that one? I think I did that one. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Don't need that one. That one's in the Aerodrome. Crystal Oasis. I get those, they forget to not put everything on the same lines. The main line has 300 email addresses. Oh, nice. That's very sneaky of them. Ah, yes, warrior staff. The only part about it that felt bad was the warrior. Such a good weapon. Did you ever check out Jump Ship? Not familiar with that. I have a digital bank and I receive at least 3 emails per day saying I spend the money that I don't have on a fridge and I should call them to cancel. A fridge? What? I still didn't receive my fridge. Someone just dipping into Shugo's ridiculous amount of money, just buying tons of fridges, and he just thinks it's all spam. Alright. Discord bot tried to scam me by saying I bought a knife for $1,200 from the Steam Marketplace for a game I don't play. I didn't click links, can't fool me. Yeah, they're not gonna fool you twice. $1,200. That blows my mind of like the, what is it? The Counter-Strike? That they've got like the knives and skins and stuff like that that are worth like just crazy stupid amounts of money. I see clips of it on Twitter sometimes of people like, you know, selling skins for stuff like that. It's crazy to me. Like I as an outsider look at that and I'm like, this is just NFTs. Like, they're basically just paying for an expensive skin or something. But, I mean, okay. If they're happy. Good evening, Muk. How are you feeling today? You sound a lot better. Hey, Ms. Nuki. Yeah, I'm having to drink water instead of Coke, which is driving me nuts because I could use the caffeine. But my throat is so, like, messed up from all the coughing right now that, like, just Coca-Cola is uncomfortable. So there's no way I can do a Q&A while I'm drinking that at the moment. But I haven't had to medicate at all today, so I'm definitely nearly back to normal. Just like, you know, I feel like I've been through the ringer. Like I'm just weak. But aside from that, I am good. Hopefully another night's sleep and I'll be normal. We shall see. What up, nerds? What up, Flute? Let's see. 5, 4, 2, 3, 1, 3, 4. And deposit. Alright. Last one. Love getting those "your order is on the way" emails when I never ordered anything. Mm-hmm. Yep. I took classes in cybersecurity and computer forensics, so when I get links, I just try to send them my own bad links and try to hack the script kiddie. What? I'm smart enough to be like, oh, this is a no-no email and not touch it. I'm not smart enough to be doing any reverse hacks. Does anyone have yarn money? None I'm giving out right now. I'm like, hi, Tokizo, I see you. There's a similar scam in Sweden going on right now. In Sweden? With the links thing? Do you know if the new Temple of Phoebe CM is puggable? Did the new one come out yet? The middle ground CM? Was that released? If it was, I honestly hadn't even looked at it. I remember them talking about it. I made Vision, and I was like, I'm not doing this again. Now I have full edgy trinkets, backpack, 6 weapons, obsidian heavy set, and working on the medium and the World War light one. Oh, we got you, Joe. We got you. I mean, honestly, you get to a point where if you've played Guild Wars 2 enough, and you have everything, like, except for Legendary, and you're still just playing the game and enjoying it, then it's like you might as well work on Legendaries, because it's something to work on. It's just, it's a game that you play it for fun, and then it's like, well, I'm here anyway. Might as well make Legos. You caught me, I'm the one sending scam emails for yarn money addiction. I honestly believe that. I believe every word that you just said. Let's do pet crowbar. Don't need any of that. Yeah, just pull that stuff from the bank. Come on. There we go. Gosh, I'm almost out of bloodstone dust. I've used enough of it. Alright. Beauty.
/show/.
Hey, X-Slice, welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate the support. We know Flute takes bribes, wouldn't surprise me. I usually pay on and off, but once I hit 77 clovers, I start shopping for what Lego I don't have yet. Yeah, it's kind of just like, if you're just actively playing the game, whether you realize it or not, you're kind of like actively chipping away at legendary projects, and then you just go out of your way for the last few steps. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can get through this. Changing... What is this? Oh, close that. I had a pop-up on my screen. Alright. Here we go. Alright, for those that don't know, once a month we do a Q&A session. This started a long time ago as a Patreon perk. Basically, as a stretch goal on the Patreon, I was like, oh, if we get past this stretch goal, you know, I'll do a Q&A session with you guys every single month. And we did, and we've stayed above that goal for like a year now. And it evolved and evolved, and it got to the point where I was like, oh, you know, this is taking so much time, I'm going to record these live on stream, and then I'll just add in their questions too. So this is actually the one for March. Now I'm recording this on April 5th. It is late because in late March, I ended up burning 50 hours of stream time practicing for the Plunderstorm tournament, and then I got really sick, and I was like, there's no way I can talk for long enough to get through Q&A session. And even right now, I got a glass of water. So, we are going to start going through this. Now, I'm going to 100% go through every single question here from the dear patrons, but then after that, if there are any questions in the chat, I am happy to answer those as well. So if you have any questions that you would like me to answer, either as a Guild Wars 2 player, or as a streamer, or a YouTuber, content creator, or just I don't know, with just me being me, go for it. You know, prepare your questions, and I will do my best to get through all of them before I lose my voice again. All right. And with that, question number 1. Eternal Fragment, how is Muck? Weak, because I was sick for the past week, but I am much better now than I was in the last few days. When you typed this, I was probably a whole lot better, because that was like 10 days ago. How are you, Muck? See previous answer. How is the family? Family's fine. Gabe is gaming in the other room. Anna is upstairs on her computer watching a show, I believe. How is Chip? Chip is currently hanging out under Anna's desk. So he is ignoring me right now. His throne is empty. He's currently hanging out with the wife. Why is Muck? Because of my parents. How's the weather? Fine. I heard New York got an earthquake and the Statue of Liberty got hit by a lightning strike today, so God is pretty mad at the New Yorkers. But over here in Georgia, it's fine. It's kind of pleasant outside, I think. Why'd you refund Dragon's Dogma 2? Oh my God. Okay, yeah, this is a question from right after I did that. All right. So I played Dragon's Dogma 2 for 2.5 hours. And in those 2.5 hours, I had a lot of problems. Okay? The number one problem I had with the game was pathing. And I have never played a game that had bad pathing where they later patched and fixed the pathing. Okay? Like, games can have problems, and those problems can be patched, but I've never seen a game patch pathing. Ever. Okay? So I had zero hope that they were going to ever do anything about it. But in the 2 hours I played it, there was a moment where there was me and my team of 4 people, and I'm looking down a hill, and there's some goblins, and I'm like, all right, we're going to slide down the hill and attack, and it'll be like a 4v4. I slide down the hill, they all jump me, I'm about to die, I look back up the hill, and my 3 NPC allies are at the top of the hill running in place. They're all stuck. And I was like, okay, this is dumb as hell. So I have to reload the game, and you're penalized for dying, even if you reload. You can't restart. The game did not come with a start over button. You understand that? After you hit new game, the new game button disappears. That was Dragon's Dogma 2, all right? It was that inane, all right? So I reload. They patched that. Yeah, it didn't come with it. It didn't come with a new game button. That's stupid. Anyway, I proceeded to continue on my merry way. In Dragon's Dogma 2, it was apparently coded by the same people that made Mechanist because no one can swim. If you go in the water, you die. They were just like, oh, what if we just make it to where all water kills you? Then we don't have to code anything in the water in the game and just save a lot of time. So there's a moment where me and my team are walking along a beach, okay? There's water on one side of us, and we're just walking. Suddenly, the tutorial pops up on how to revive your fallen teammates. And I'm like, what? And I turn around, and there's 2 blood pools bubbling in the water. And I have 1 ally behind me. So 2 of them, just for some reason, pathed out into the shallow water and died. And we were just walking. So 2 times in like a 2-hour period, pathing wiped my party. And I was just like, what the hell? Then I found like a Drake, and I was like, this is probably way too strong for me. I'm level 5, but it's in the newbie area. I have to see. Maybe it's some kind of like cinematic fight. Like you just start it and then it goes into a cutscene. No, it was a real fight, and it wiped the floor with me. I'm like, okay, haha, well, I tried. Tried to reload, and it reloads with 2 of my people dead. I have to go find a stone to bring them back to life, and it reloads with me having less health. I take 2 steps, I aggro the same Drake again, it kills me, and I reload again with less health. So you have less health every time you reload, which can lead to you being soft locked in an area and you can't get out of that area because you don't have enough health to get out of that area and you don't have your allies. So anyway, all of these are issues I had in 2 hours, okay? Combined with the fact that I couldn't play the class I wanted to play, which is the Trickster. I had to unlock it. That's totally fair. I'm familiar with prestige classes and Dungeons and Dragons. I understand having to earn something and to unlock it. So I was like, I guess I'll play Mage until I get Trickster. That was the most boring version of a wizard I have ever seen in any game in my life, okay? Like, it starts off and you've got a wand, and it shoots bubbles. While shooting it, you can barely move. You move at like 10% speed or something. So if you cannot dodge, duck, dive, dip, roll, anything. If anything in the fight wants to hit you, you are getting hit. There's nothing you can do about that. It even pops up a tutorial on parrying, which confused me for like 3 minutes before I realized that everyone gets the tutorial, even if they cannot parry. So the wizard's incapable of parrying, but it does give you a tutorial on how to parry just to confuse you. So there was that too. And yeah, it was just one thing after another. Then there was the whole thing with the boulder I won't go into. The bottom line, in 2.5 hours of playing it, I did not have fun. And I paid $70 to not have fun. And I wanted my money back. That's it. Since then, I've seen a lot of people like, oh my god, this game is so cool. And it's usually just like a clip of like their pawns fighting a griffin, and they're standing really far back, and they're just shooting like a bow repeatedly. Or they're just shooting lightning bolts repeatedly. And it's always the clips are the pawns doing a ton of cool stuff, and they're really far away, and they click one key. That's every single Dragon's Dogma 2 clip I've seen. And it's like, yeah, that looks it looks kind of neat, but you also make it look really boring at the same time. So yeah, anyway, if you like it, that's fine. I'm not trying to push my opinion on anyone. I'm just trying to let you guys understand why I was like so just bothered by it. Okay, so yeah, I refunded it. I got Steam to give me my money back. On top of all that, there was the microtransactions thing, right? It has a microtransaction store, like every game from Capcom does, and you don't have to buy anything there. You can enjoy the game while buying nothing from the store, but the fact that it exists kind of bothers me. Now, I can play games with MTX stores and just ignore those stores. Path of Exile on one end of the spectrum and Raid Shadow Legends on the other end of the spectrum. I play both of those. I can completely ignore those stores and just enjoy the game for what it is outside of that. But the fact that it's there, it's like it's one more thing. It is one more thing, right? So that's it. That's it. Since then, I think Shugo even linked me a, what is it? Shugo linked me a video that was called like, I played 100 hours of Dragon's Dogma 2, so you don't have to. And it was like a 30-minute long video. I watched the whole video. I watched the whole thing. And it honestly just made me more glad that I didn't play, because Shugo actually offered to buy me a copy of the game so that I try it again. And I considered it, because it was someone else's money. I wouldn't accept it. I don't think I would enjoy it. Like, I've looked at the footage of the late game, and I don't feel like I'm missing anything. But yeah, when it comes to just RPGs, like, again, Dragon's Dogma 2, it's kind of cool. You can like aim for the different body parts. That was another thing. Aiming for the correct body part on mouse and keyboard was awful. It was like if I am aiming at an ogre's left knee and I want to hit its right knee, you know, from my perspective, I would have to take the mouse and like drag across the mouse pad 3 times to get it to switch the lock to the other leg. You couldn't like tab through the targets or anything like that. It was just like you really had to fight it to aim for a different body part on mouse and keyboard or whatever. Comparing that to just the other RPG I'm playing right this second, Horizon Forbidden West. Horizon, you're fighting these giant robots, and they have a million different little hit point bars on them because you could blast off any piece of them. You could just aim for their power conduits and just kill them really fast, but they explode and most of the loot is gone. Or you can aim for the expensive parts and try to knock those off first before you take them out, you know? You could use acid, which eats through their armor, but then some of the loot is lost. There's so many ways to do the fighting, and it is incredibly snappy and extremely responsive. You know, Horizon has its own problems, but it was just like after playing Dragon's Dogma 2, trying that out, I was like, Jesus, it made Dogma look even worse by comparison. Okay, let's see. The only way I could see you enjoying this is if we give you a save file that has all the classes unlocked and max, so you can try the skills. Otherwise, no way I see you enjoying this game. No, that's fine. Luca, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. I really appreciate that. No, it's really made me recognize, like, oh god, shoot, remembering other bad things about it, no! Man, like the pawns. The pawns, they've got their own AI, and it's like, I'm calm, or I'm always pissed, or, you know, whatever. They each have an AI, and if you don't get the right one, you gotta just kill that pawn and hire a different one from the pawn stone, right? You can't change it. You just have to find a different one. It was like, in Dragon Age Origins, in 2009, you could program their AI to do whatever you wanted. But this game, that's $70 in 2024, you can't. Okay? So it had worse AI for your companions than a 2009 game. It had worse pathing than EverQuest in 1999, which was 25 years ago. So it was just like, I felt like, this is gonna sound so boomer. I feel like the people that really enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 2 have not played good RPGs before. I know, I'm sorry. I just lost like so many followers. But that's what it felt like as I played it. I was just getting so old man angry, screaming at the sky, you know, hitting the ceiling with a broom. It was making me so mad. It was so lame. And it just controlling the pawns. You had 4 commands you could give them, and one of them was not even attack my target. They had 4 buttons, and none of the buttons were hit my target. You couldn't make them focus fire on something. One was just go nuts, and that was the closest thing to that. As an old man, I could tell you just talked as an old man. Yes. Multiplayer online was always random offline pawns. Yeah, I didn't play online. I played offline for 2 hours. Okay. Anyway, why did I bother to buy DD2? Because I was hoping it would be good. I did. I will say, I've said a lot of bad things. The idea of the pawn system with them working together is cool. I loved seeing the warrior hold a shield and go, now! And then the rogue would leap off the shield and stab the Cyclops in the eye. I loved that. That was so good. But all that other crap didn't offset that. So that was my issue. Hi, Noxxi. Okay. What is your most fond memory while gaming? I don't know if fond is the right word, but one of my most memorable moments while gaming was when I managed to lead a group to server first kill 10-man heroic Lich King. And the reason, the reason it was like especially memorable, was because of what we did. Usually that fight was 2 tanks, 3 healers, 5 DPS. We kept failing the damage requirements. So we did 1 tank, 2 healer, 7 DPS. So I had to do a stupid amount of work to make it work. Like, I felt when we beat that and got the server first of that, I was sweating, right? Yo, I was a stanky gamer. Oh my god. Like, the amount of stuff I had to juggle to make that work. Because it's like, 1, I was doing all the tank swap mechanics alone. And 2, I was doing more self-healing than I should have had to do Blood Death Knight, by the way, because we were down a healer. And then the DPS had to play perfectly because there was less healing to go around. It was crazy. I felt incredibly accomplished when we pulled that off. What is your most fond memory in life? Man, I don't know. There's one, but that's a no PG stream. I don't know. I mean, lots of stuff with friends. Like, you know, I was a nerd growing up, so some of my closest friends in middle school, we played like Magic the Gathering.
Did it hurt your feelings?
And then like some of my closest friends in like high school was like D&D and video games and like LAN parties. The birth of your child, getting married. Oh, my wife's in the chat. I have said this to your face, dear, that for me, the happy moment was not the ceremony. It was when you said yes. The ceremony was a bunch of stuff I had to do after that. For me, the happiness was you saying yes. All of that crap afterward was just stuff I had to go through. But you did look beautiful in your dress. You did. That is the honest truth, Jet. Right? When she was like, "Oh, where should it be, and like what should the bridesmaids wear, and the groomsmen wear, and the location, and the flowers, and the cutlery, and the cake," I told her, pick everything that makes you happy that we can afford. I was like, I don't care about any of this. You pick everything, okay? We did the same thing with our house, you guys. I didn't care if this room was pink and that room was yellow and the banisters were plaid. You know what I said? I was like, I'm not doing yard work and I want fast internet, okay? That's it. You can literally pick everything else in the budget. Make it as close to the home of your dreams as you can with what we can afford. I don't care about any of that, all right? You did paint it green. True, I eventually green screened one wall in my office. So, yeah, did have some good memberships. Yeah, I don't know. So now this question's got me in trouble, so I'm moving on. What is the class you dislike across most games? Which one is your go-to? The class I dislike across most games. There's a running joke that I dislike playing DPS, and that's not true. What is true is often if I play DPS, I feel that the tank and healer is bad. Which results in me going, move, and then I just do it, okay? So I end up wanting to be the person in control of the situation, because I never group with people who are the ones who control the situation who are any good at it, right? Like, I tanked in WoW for 10 years out of spite just because the tanks were bad. I wanted to play Warlock and throw demons at people. That was it, guys. That was my passion. I wanted to throw imps at people. That was it. Pet class enjoyer. That's it. So I don't like hate on DPS, but in games like Guild Wars 2, where the healer has to tank, heal, barrier, cleanse conditions, keep up prot, regen, fury, 25 might, Aegis, and stability when needed, do mechanics, kite on Doom, kite on Flak on Sabbatha, knock back the stuff on Soulless Horror. They have to do all of this stuff. And then the DPS just has to not stand on fire, and sometimes they fail at that? Yeah, I got a terrible opinion of those guys. I really do. Hard DPS? Yeah, okay, alright. So, yeah, I would rather be the guy in control of the situation because I don't trust most other people with that task. Now, depending on the game, the guy in control of the situation can change, you know? You got games with tanks, you got games with healers, you got games where there's neither of those things. EverQuest had a couple of classes that were vital, pivotal to group content that did not fall under the umbrella of tank or healer, and they weren't DPS either. If any old school players, I'm referring to things like Enchanter and Shamans. In that game, they excelled at buffs and debuffs. You know, weaken the enemy, raise up your allies. And then just the whole class was built around that. I loved playing that. I just liked tilting the tide of battle in my team's favor. You know, and if it wasn't with just like flat damage, that's fine. That's totally fine. What made you, oh, say, so someone in the chat said warrior, warrior, warrior. It's true that I almost never just go for a guy that's just swinging a weapon. If there's a magical option. Like even if there's like a tank and then there's like a magic-y tank, I'll go for the magic-y tank. You know, Death Knight over warrior, stuff like that. And that's just because like if I always feel like class fantasy, I'm in a video game, right? Like I'm not gonna play just a guy who lifts. If I wanted to lift, I could just go lift. I'm not gonna play a thief. If I want to be a thief, I can just go down to the gas station. I could do that, and I could be on the news in an hour. You know, like I want to do something in the game that I can't do in real life, and just throwing magic around is always in that. Okay. What made you start streaming and recording videos? Streaming, I thought it looked fun. Recording videos, I thought it would make the stream better. That was the original reason. But then YouTube outgrew my Twitch, and then I was confused. For a long time, I looked at people that were streaming. You know, I've seen Ninja playing games and making bank while doing it. And I'm like, I want to play video games and get paid. That sounds awesome. You know, that's the dream, right? That's the dream for any nerd. Like, that's how it is. No, of course, I tried it, got a wake-up call. It's not, you got to build an audience, stuff like that. So that was originally why I started. I thought it looked fun. I was like, I could do that. I can talk while doing stuff on screen. I am used to talking while raid leading and having no one listening to me. I can absolutely do this. It's just a matter of like building up an audience. The videos, I started the YouTube channel originally just hoping that people would find my stream when I was offline via the YouTube videos. And dude, those early videos are crap, but that was how it started. Eventually, I started making actual content that was decent on YouTube, like guides and stuff. And then the channel started to do much better than the Twitch side of things. Throat's getting worse again. How much do we have to pay you to play another JRPG? I am not inherently opposed to JRPGs. I will say, I have less viewers when I play them. So, because of that, I'm more hesitant to play them because it seems like my audience doesn't like them as much. That's it. But from time to time, I'm fine with it. What was one I really enjoyed? Does Nier Automata count as a JRPG? That was fun. Octopath Traveler was a lot of fun. It was a bit long. It was like an 80-hour game, but it was fun. It was good. When I met Fairlight and I saw him playing Unicorn Overlord, I thought it looked really fun, but I found out that one's console only, so I don't even have to think about that because I can't play it anyway. Yeah, there was some. I will say there was some that were fine, like Tales of Berseria and Trials of Mana. Those were fine. I definitely liked Octopath and Nier more. What's that new one that everybody's mad about? Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade with the main character that's like a hot lady, and everybody's like really mad about her. So I mean, there's that one. That's PS only. Oh, is it PS only? I hadn't even researched it. I've just seen lots of discourse about it. If it ever does come to PC, I definitely suggest Unicorn Overlord. It's so good, at least to me. I thought it looked fun when I saw Fairlight playing it for like an hour. Not your son's birth. My son's, oh, about the happiest memory in life. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you guys a piece of life advice here. Hang on. My throat is still killing me. On TV, you know, they'll tell you, be like, yeah, the moment you hold your child for the first time, as a guy, as a father, you know, the moment you hold your child for the first time, you know, your brain's going to completely rewire. You know, a mustache will burst forth. You'll be like, oh my gosh, you know, I would take a bullet for you. I would do anything for you. I'm going to teach you how to play football. I'm going to show you the world. Your whole brain just changes. Here's how it actually goes. You're like, hi, I guess I'm your dad. It's weird. And you just crapped yourself. Okay. Yeah, it's awkward. It's an awkward first talk. It's really weird. It's really odd. Yeah, hello spare parts, exactly. The whole like rewiring of the brain thing does not happen overnight. It's not instant. I'll tell you guys a real conversation that happened between me and my wife. When my kid was maybe like 1.5 or 2 or something, we were playing on the floor. And I was actually having a little bit of back and forth with him, like with communication. And I told my wife, I was like, you know, I'm actually enjoying him a bit. And she's like, what? And I was like, yeah, like I'm enjoying hanging out with him right now. And she's like, what do you mean now? He's like, it's been almost 2 years. And I was like, well, yeah, but now I'm kind of enjoying hanging out with him. And she's like, what do you mean now? And I was just like, well, I was, you know, doing my duty before now. Now it's kind of nice to be around. And she was just like, what? Like, it just blew her mind. I was like, yeah, I was there because I was supposed to be there, you know, up until that point. But like at that point, it started being fun. Yeah, dude, she blew a gasket. Yeah, that feeling kicked in like 2 years late. Another fun thing related to that is my wife, when she finished giving birth, she was like, you know, they tell you that after you hold your baby the first time, you forget about all the pain and suffering that you went through. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, that is bullshit. She's like, no, this is agony. This is absolute agony. Let's see. Okay. If I remember correctly, you became a full-time streamer after your main job was impacted by the pandemic. If you had to give advice to someone who was transforming their side hustle into their main job, whether due to a layoff or any other reason, what would that advice be? For simplicity, let's assume the side hustle is viable and not a mixtape. Okay. So I've often told my kid, I was like, do what you need to do before you do what you want to do. Okay? He knows I worked in tech support and I didn't love it, but I did it because it was a job and it paid the bills and it provided for the family. And then in my free time, I did the streaming thing. I never thought at that time that I'd be able to stream full time. It was a hobby, you guys, right? It was a hobby. And then eventually, after it got monetized, it became a hobby that brought in a little extra dough each month. That was cool, you know, that was kind of neat. But it was a hobby. When I lost the main job, and then it was like, okay, I either go out and try to find another main job during the apocalypse, or I try to make the side hustle work, the streaming thing work full time. And I talked to my wife about it, and I was like, obviously, I'd rather try to make this work full time, but I need to make sure our bills are paid first. And we looked at savings, and we sat down and we talked. We talked a long time, you guys. We talked a long time. We decided that it was either 1 or 2 months, and she's like, okay, you could, let's just say it was a month. She's like, all right, try for a month, and if after a month there's been no noticeable improvement in your income from streaming, you're gonna have to go get another job. But we have enough savings that you can do that much time as an experiment. And then, I was like, are you sure? And she's like, yeah. Are you sure you want to try this? And I was like, yeah, I want to try this. Because it's like, either go get another job I hate, or if I'm lucky, I could make this work and do this full time, right? So we were very careful to not just get into a situation where we had to just pray that it worked, right? We were never in a spot where we were like super in trouble. So, if possible, don't put yourself in a position where you have to make it or you die, make it be the side thing as much as you can until it takes off, because it might never take off, but it depends on what you're doing, right? Streaming is very much a thing where you can put in lots of time and it can be enjoyable and stuff, but if you're talking about it like paying for your livelihood, like less than 1% of streamers can use their streamer income to pay their bills. It is such a small number of them make it. It's not good odds. But if your side hustle is something like, I don't know, woodworking, and you make furniture and you just enjoy like working with your hands, like, yeah, you get, I actually know a guy like that. I know a guy that he, as a side hustle, he literally made furniture and he would sell it, and it ended up working out really well for him. And then eventually that ended up becoming his full-time thing. He worked at the tech support place with me. He quit tech support to make chairs, and he's really freaking good at it. He makes good chairs. So he does that full-time now. Pretty sure I want to see a stream featuring Miss Muck now. She's in. I think she's in chat right now. Honey, are you here? She might be in chat right now. She doesn't come in front of the camera because she's a bit shy, and she is. Females are treated differently than guys are when on in front of a camera on Twitch, right? She does not want to be treated in that way. So she would rather just you guys can know that she's here, she's hanging out with us and stuff like that, but she really doesn't want her face in front of the camera at this time. So that's kind of where she stands right now, and I respect that. I'm here. That's her. You can rewatch his also. Yeah, she is in some of the very old streams. I couldn't tell you which ones, but she's in some of them. Okay. Given your viewership and the increase in real, not Patreon sponsorships, will you ever consider removing the sponsor of the zone or increasing the price to cover the cost opportunity of doing some of those streams? If my audience size blew up a lot more than it currently was, I might consider that, yes. However, at the current time, I do not. I don't need to do that. But yeah, it's very much a huge bargain for people that are trying to do what that is. Okay, let me give you guys some examples here. All right. This will vary based on the size of the streamer. But if a random company comes to me and they are like, "Hey, we want you to play our game for 2 hours." Okay? The amount of money that they would pay for that depends on your average viewership. For me, that could easily be between $1,200 and $1,400 for a 2-hour stream. It seems crazy, right? But that's just marketing. That's the reason companies don't do this that much, all right? So the sponsor of the zone thing is basically a person in the audience, if they want to, can basically say, Muck, you're playing this tonight, and for $200, they hijack a 5-hour stream. So they get 5 hours instead of 2, and it's like less than a quarter of the price of what these companies pay for. Now, it's expensive enough that people don't, just do it constantly, because I can only do so many of those. And sometimes I finish the game. Like when I tried, what was one Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana was a game that we tried. I thought it was kind of fun, so I finished the whole thing. So they sponsored 5 hours, and then I played it for like 30. But it just depends on the game. It very much depends on that. But yeah, right now it is a vastly discounted from what is the industry standard for my going rate. But I do it because it's just like a fun thing with the community. I've got data, and woo! Yeah, it does help. It does help pay the bills. But it is vastly discounted from the industry standard. If I got to the point where I couldn't keep up with it all, I might increase the cost. But I'm not there. For example, I think there's only been 1 month ever where we had the sponsor slots filled. There was 1 month where we had 3 of them. And so every single week during that month, we had a sponsored thing. But that's only happened 1 time so far. What if we hijack the stream to make you play through DD2 for more than 2 hours? You could do that. You could. Hey Muck, returning Guild Wars 2 player from 10 years ago, found your Sky Scale guide. It's amazing. Thank you. You're very welcome, Blow. I'm glad you enjoy it. At MuklukYoutube, completely true. That's how I was during my son's birth. Oh, the... yeah. Yeah. What's the price for a Guild Wars 2 fishing stream? Oh my god. Why would you want that? I would do it. I would do it. I would get the bag, but my god, why would you want that? No Man's Sky win. I've had a lot of people suggest it. I think I might enjoy it. The thing with No Man's Sky is I've heard it's a game, it's a sandbox. You have a massive amount of freedom. If you give me too much freedom, I need something to work for, right? I need some goal to shoot for. Like, when I was playing Timberborn recently, as soon as I got to the point where I had enough reserves that I could survive any natural disaster, I could have kept going and kept building forever, but I was just like, I decided I was done with the game. Because there was no more challenge. So, No Man's Sky, there has to be something to shoot for. Hi, MuklukYoutube. Hi, Bobby. Let's see. Do you take something to supplement your lower vitamin D synthesis, or is it a dietary tweak? No, I just get sick. What would you consider immediate red flags in a game? Immediate red flags. Crypto? I have turned down sponsors. You know, real talk, guys, 100% genuine. I turned one down today that wanted me to play their game and just focus on the gameplay, not anything in the shop. But they had crypto stuff in the shop, and I politely declined. Like, if I was, you know, really struggling to fill my pantry with ramen, I might have taken it. But I'm not, so I can afford to be a little picky. And typically anything with crypto, I veer away from. Why is your mail icon red? Because there's more than 10 mails in there. Yeah. We know you get picky if we get more RSL streams. RSL doesn't do crypto. RSL very much tries to get you with like FOMO and stuff like that. And I warn people, what I usually tell people is I'm like, look, I enjoy RSL for the gameplay it provides without spending a cent on it. If you can ignore the shop, it's a fun little second monitor game. If you can't ignore the shop, do not touch it with a 10-foot pole. That's what I tell people about that, you know? Kind of like Clash of Clans, you know? Or Balloons. Fun games if you can ignore the shop, but if you can't, then don't touch them. Yeah, so like I would say microtransactions leave a bad taste in my mouth, but they're not an immediate red flag for me. For example, Path of Exile has MTX, but they do it in a very good way, so I don't mind it. Characters screaming their attacks. No, that's funny sometimes. MTX providing key content or quality of life in games that are either primarily single player or offline games like $70 like Dragon's Dogma 2. Online with a monthly sub. My general thing is I don't mind if a game is online with a monthly sub if they are constantly using that money to push out new content. Because if there is a whole player base that are paying a monthly sub, that company is making stupid amounts of money. And if they're not doing something with it that warrants me to continue paying for the game, like if they just let the game stagnate, then there's no reason for me to keep paying for it. But as someone who enjoyed EverQuest for almost a decade and paid a $15 a month sub the whole time, but they were pushing out, EverQuest has 20 expansions, you guys. They were constantly pushing out new stuff. I felt like it was okay. I didn't mind it. I did not mind it. So this alone doesn't bother me. However, if you're like Muck, do you want to try FF14? You have to play 100 hours before you find out if you're going to enjoy it, and you have to buy the game, and you have to buy the expansion, and you should probably boost, and also there's a monthly sub. Well, fine, that I'm not going to do it, you know. So at that point, it's a gate that's keeping me from trying it. But it depends. Feeling better a bit. Wrecking my voice again though. Okay. Euro Truck American Truck Simulator stream win. What? Space Truck? That's just Optimus Prime. Okay. Not a list of things I thought I'd see today. I don't know. Looks like Pacific Drive. As long as it's something besides, you know, just go from A to B, I could probably try it. Let's see. This will get answered after the tournament. Were you nervous about the WoW tournament? Dude, I was extremely nervous. I couldn't sleep the night before. How did you feel to play against the big names like Baldman and Orga Waifu? Thank you. Could you bring some cough drops back too? Thanks. Baldman. Oh, this is Asmongold and Shy Lily. Okay, the Plunderstorm tournament. Yeah, dude, I was nervous as hell. For those that don't know, recently I was in a thing called the Creator Royale in World of Warcraft Plunderstorm. They invited me and a bunch of other people. Now, I was pretty much invited because after they paid for 59 big people, they still had $2 and a cup ramen left over, so they were able to get me for that last slot. And I really know this because it was funny. I was listening to Maximum talk later on. He's like, oh yeah, the prize money was nothing. I'm pretty sure every single person that was there made more money just by being sponsored to be there than they would have gotten from prizes. And I was just like, Max, you are really showing a gross misunderstanding of how much everybody other than you was paid. I got my usual fair sponsorship amount, chat, for a 2-hour stream. I chose to get practice for 50 hours leading up to that to try to, thank you, to try to increase my chances of winning it, right? I got to the point where I had gotten 26 wins off air. Cough drop. I got 26 wins before going into the tournament, and I was just like, I really don't want to look stupid. I did not want them, like, to have the announcers be like, oh, and the Guild Wars 2 player is the first one out again. Jesus Christ, like, I did not want that. I was in front of a stage of who knows how many people. I did not want them to just be like, oh, the Guild Wars 2 player is dead again. So yeah, I actually wasn't scared of Asmongold because I did not know him. I know that he knows a lot about WoW. I don't know that he's an amazing WoW PvPer. Turns out he's even worse at Plunderstorm. He was in 27th place out of 30, so it was fun. I wasn't scared of Shy Lily because I know that she's like the, you know, what is it called? VTuber. She's like the cutesy VTuber person. Her whole persona is she's cute, or her avatar is cute, but I don't know that she's a scary person in PvP. I was terrified of Maximum's team. Turned out I should have also been terrified of Peekaboo and Zaryu, which was the winning team. Maximum's team was second. So, also there was a whole thing. I'm going off topic. Was I nervous about it? Yes. I did not want to look bad, and I think I succeeded in that. I got in 4th place in round 1 out of 30, but then I fell down to 14th place by the end of the tournament out of 30, so I was still in the top half, but I did not look like, you know, just a deadbeat or anything like that. And I'm happy about that. So this part here did not bother me at all. In my mind, it was either, was I fighting skilled or not skilled people? And there were some skilled people there that terrified me. The not skilled people, some of them were huge names, but they didn't, you know, I was a little starstruck, but they didn't terrify me, you know? Like WoW Krindor, he's a big name in my mind. I've watched him for over 10 years on YouTube, and he was hiding in the mountains. He wasn't even fighting, he was hiding in the mountains. So, yeah. You know who, Uber Danger. Do any of you remember Uber Danger's old League of Legends videos? They were so troll. Uber Danger and WoW Krindor were both in the tournament. I think one point I killed Krindor. I don't even think I ever saw Uber, but they were both in there somewhere. How's the coke addiction treating you these days? Pretty rough on a sore throat, but it's fine. Look at DM, let's see. I noticed that for some games you get stressed or frustrated easily with some things that happen, either because you still don't understand how it works or because you imagine what it would be like before trying. I imagine this was sent right after the Dragon's Dogma 2 thing. Do you cook bacon in the oven or pan? My wife usually makes it in a pan. Yes, I'm talking about 2 cases where you gave up on some games. Crosscode, which you were enjoying with story but got stressed with the puzzle, and recently with Dragon's Dogma 2, which if you give it a second chance, whether on Steam or not, I'm sure you'll love the game and have fun. All right, let's take this bit by bit here. Hang on. All right, Crosscode. I want to stress, I played Crosscode for almost 15 hours. The story for this made me laugh a lot, and it was engaging and interesting, and I did like the story. There was no aspect of the gameplay I enjoyed. The combat was... You auto-attacked. If you clicked fast enough, you could attack 2 or 3 times a second. You could not hold the mouse button down. You had to just beat the hell out of your mouse key. That was the combat. Yeah, there was sidestepping and moving around and stuff like that, but the entire fighting time, You had to beat the shit out of your mouse key. There was no getting around that. I hated that. So, I didn't care for the combat in that game. The other part of the game was the puzzles. They were fine, but there were time-sensitive moments, and those kind of stressed me out. So, as an example for you guys, let's say there's some waterfalls, right? You can hit it with a fireball, and it evaporates and makes an opening for a few moments. You could hit it with an ice ball and freeze it, and then things can bounce off of it. So you might have to have a ball bouncing around a room, and you've got to like blast. The ball is coming your way, and you blast a waterfall that's in front of it with a fireball to evaporate it, so the ball passes through that barrier. Then it's approaching another waterfall, and you got to freeze that one so the ball can bounce off of it and go to this other thing and go through a keyhole and open a door, stuff like that. So it's like you basically got to start this thing ricocheting and then like evaporate, freeze, evaporate. And you got to figure out a sequence. You got to do it really fast. And if you fail, you got to start over. I don't mind puzzles. I found that kind of irritating, like just because of the time sensitive nature of it. And then also the combat I hated. So really it came down to this game was story I liked, puzzles, I didn't like how this game did the puzzles, and combat, and I hated the combat because honestly it was just hurting my hand after hours of spam clicking that fast. So that was it. I tried it for 15 hours. The other thing, Dragon's Dogma 2, I did try out earlier. I talked about earlier at length, so I'm not going to go into that again. But I've had no regrets about putting Dragon's Dogma 2 down. All the clips and stuff I've seen from it have given me no regrets at all about putting that one down. So I know you don't want to hear that, and I really love that I'm the streamer you love to watch, and you want to see me enjoy these games, but unfortunately, I just don't think those are the two games for me. Were there any games you played on Steam that you recognize were really good, but just weren't for you? I mean, Crosscode has a massive player base that loves this game. It just wasn't for me. I think if Crosscode were a book, I would enjoy reading it. But the actual gameplay elements of it were very, very tedious to me, right? I mean, this is an example of that right here. Let's see. With that said, do you think you're losing patience with games too easily? Do you think lately some game mechanics or the problem stress you out too much, or to a point you want to flip the table over? Honestly, Dragon's Dogma 2 didn't make me want to flip a table over. Dragon's Dogma 2 gave me depression. Because I had been looking forward to it for months, and I felt utterly let down by how bad it was. And it honestly just made me depressed. So I was very, very sad refunding that. So no, there was no anger there, there was just disappointment. As far as mechanics stress me, dude, the point of gaming as a gamer is to have fun. The point of gaming as a content creator is to make other people enjoy what they're seeing. If I feel like I'm not putting on a good show and I'm not having fun, I'm not going to continue playing it unless I'm like almost done with whatever it is, right? It's the same reason I don't do Guild Wars 1 streams. I get way less viewers those days and I don't really enjoy it more than Guild Wars 2, for example. About all that, are you okay? Is life making you stressed? No, life is not making me stressed. These are just my honest thoughts about these games. Like, look, okay, let's look at Steam here for a second. Let's look at other games I've done recently. Evil Genius 2, I'm really enjoying this. Helldivers 2, Democracy, so much fun. Horizon Forbidden West, this is a damn fun game. The combat and the story, my freaking god, the story is so good in this. It is really good in this. Timberborn, this friggin' Sim City with beavers, this has been an absolute blast. I've played 41 hours of this. This has been wonderful. Poppy Playtime, I played through it once because of all the hype, and it was a fun little horror adventure, and I don't even like horror that much. Devil May Cry 5, 10 hours of absolute silliness. I don't regret playing this. Riftbreaker, I still love the Riftbreaker. Pacific Drive, yo, they bribed me to play this game, and it worked. I had a blast playing this. I recently did a review video of it. Against the Storm, 145 hours. Stardew Valley, I did as a sponsored thing. I understand the charm of it. I have to say it's probably not for me. I haven't had the urge to play it again since I played it that one day for 5.5 hours. Last Epoch, fantastic. Enshrouded, fantastic. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, fantastic. There's I'm not just like hating on all games now. There's a lot of really good ones out there. However, those are some that I've really enjoyed lately. Okay. If you were to put it here, you don't need to hide that was me. Oh, okay. What's your Eurovision tier list this year? What the hell is Eurovision? Yes, this year I'm a benevolent god in providing you with a video. What? I don't know any of these people. I don't know what those are. Okay, moving on. The video will be on YouTube. Is it monetized? I know unlisted videos get DMCA'd. Unlisted videos can get DMCA'd, yes, but I don't know what those are. A quick explanation for Muck. Finally, after like 3 years of me asking and him answering, he doesn't know what this is. A worldwide spectacle. All right. Since is the topic, how DMCA works on Twitch and YouTube for live and VOD videos. Wait, since is the... Wait, is this a question or a statement? Okay. So if you have a stream or a video on YouTube, a stream on Twitch or a video on YouTube or something like that, that has something DMCA. Oh, what was it? Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry 5, the final boss fight with Virgil. Where you're playing Dante and fighting Virgil, the music that plays. No, wait, I'm sorry, it wasn't that one. It was the monster that becomes Virgil. When you're fighting that thing, the music it played got the VOD muted on Twitch. So when we made the episodes for Mukluk Plays, we actually had to go get the footage from the main YouTube stream and then take that footage, download it, and cut it up, and then put that onto the second channel. It was really weird. But, it depends. Basically, if you get what's called a DMCA claim on YouTube, they may leave the video, but they will simply say any money you make from this video goes to the people who own this music. It can be a 10-hour-long video, but if there's 30 seconds of Beyonce, Beyonce takes all the money for the whole video. It's not a fair system, but that's how it is. On Twitch, they just mute the VOD. They just mute it so it's muted. And there's a few ways to get around that. For example, you can stream and have the music not being sent to the VOD. So the VOD, like, okay, how can I explain this? When I watched Peekaboo practicing for Plunderstorm, when I watched him live, I could hear music blasting in the background and I could hear Zaryu talking on his comms. But when I look at VODs of Peekaboo, there's only Peekaboo talking. I don't hear Zaryu on his Discord, and I don't hear his music. He has those on separate audio channels that don't get recorded. So he doesn't have to worry about Zaryu saying really bad stuff, and he doesn't have to worry about the music being not good for recording because it doesn't get recorded. So that's a way that you can get around that issue. But yeah, so that's a claim. A DMCA strike, if you get a copyright strike, not a claim, a strike on your channel, 3 of those, they delete your channel. That's on YouTube or Twitch, okay? Now, if you could fight it, if someone like gives you a strike and you can be like, no, hey, this is not appropriate, this is a misunderstanding, blah, 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 blah. You know, I've had times where like, one of my things got muted once because Halo thought that I was using the Halo song. And I responded, I was like, this isn't the Halo song. This is this song. I guess it sounds similar to that, but it's not that. And they removed it. And, you know, so sometimes there's mistakes. And sometimes people make bots that go, you know, really crazy and just like strike all over the place, stuff like that. That's been problems before. You can still get live DMCA though. True, you can. Let's see. Recently, Microsoft asked devs to avoid making hot girls in video games. What? What are your thoughts about that? Hold on. I don't know about this. What is this? Microsoft urges developers not to create female characters with exaggerated body proportions on their official site to support game devs. The site titled Product Inclusion Action, Help Customers Feel Seen, includes a bullet list of considerations they urge developers to make when working on their product. One Twitter user pointed out the language expressly condemning certain female characters as reinforcing negative gender stereotypes. Are you unnecessarily introducing gender and gender barriers into code or design? I don't even know what is a gender barrier? Is that like a door that you have to have certain bits to get through? Are you creating playable female characters that are equal in skill and ability to their male peers? No, I want mine to be stronger, like Amazon's. Are your female characters equipped with clothing and armor that fits their tasks? Do they have exaggerated body proportions? No, they are normally 8 feet tall. When the story allows, do you show male characters who display a full range of emotions, including joy, sadness, and vulnerability? Who are you marketing this to? If you have a bunch of, if you got like the main dudes being sad and vulnerable, like the main gamer player base isn't gonna want to play it. Recently, Western game devs have been making a point to rally against objectification in games and are citing unrealistic beauty standards set by fictional characters. Hold on. Okay. This is He-Man. You want to talk to me about unreasonable body standards? I can eat as much as I want and work out as hard as I can. I cannot do that. All right? I got a better chance. I got a better chance of looking like this chick than I do He-Man. There's no way. Are you kidding me? But you know what? I accept that. That's a weakness of mine. That's on me. Okay. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. This is fictional. Most recently, Stellar Blade has been the subject of such criticism despite the game's heroine being based off a real-life model. But between Microsoft developers' site and Stellar Blade, it seems there's been a reversal of roles. In recent years, Sony's been criticized for its censorship policies after relocating its gaming business unit to California. Honestly, let's see. What is his original question? I didn't know about any of this. He says, what are your thoughts on this? My thoughts. Okay, well, first of all, I don't think Stellar Blade is an example of unrealistic body proportions. As they said, so they scanned a real woman for this. Now, is she like a model? Yeah, she is. But they didn't give her like basketballs bouncing around on her chest or anything. Like, this is her. Now, they put her in a friggin' skin suit. And I will say the most unrealistic thing, I've seen Stellar Blade gameplay. The most unrealistic part of it is they seem to have made her body out of jello. Because my gosh, she is gelatinous. That part's unrealistic. And it is kind of funny seeing people on Twitter argue that that's realistic because you could tell that they've never held a person before. Because real people are not made of jello. That said, just how she looks visibly, yeah, she does look like a real fit person, all right? She does look like a real fit person. Now, as far as Microsoft saying all this stuff, honestly, I think it'll hurt them. I mean, capitalism, right? If you've got people making games with things that you want to see and people making games with things you don't want to see, you're going to buy the game with the thing that you want. That's it. I think it's just going to be capitalism wins. They're not. No, Bozer. It's like a great big bag of sand. Jesus. I know. I think it's just going to be capitalism at that point. Like, there's so many memes about like Western game devs versus Eastern game devs and stuff like that. I don't think I really need to go into it, but yeah. I mean, I think if people make something with like, you know, ugly lead characters or characters that people find to be ugly, then those people aren't going to purchase the game and it's not going to do well. That's it. I think that's it. As far as like the gender barrier thing, I don't know. I think that's kind of weird. Like, dude, growing up, it actually blows my mind sometimes when I see someone that is like, oh, this is like the first movie with like a black male lead, and it's like, Blade? Hello? You know, like, oh, this is the first video game with a female lead, and it's like, Alien? Lara Croft? Samus? Like, seriously? Like, there's been so many amazing ones. And it's like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, I feel like a lot of the times this doesn't make any sense. But, yeah, I mean, if they want people to stop making exaggerated stuff, that's fine. That's on them. But I think in the end, let them make what they want to make, and then people will buy what they want to buy, and then that'll decide it. Mug, if they admit they're not the first, they'll lose marketing points, think of the profits. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Any video on YouTube will get DMCA. It has copyright stuff. Even as a private video will get DMCA. The only difference is unlisted private videos, there isn't much people watching. YouTube code will look for DMCA stuff and will claim those videos. Also, it will notify the owner. Yeah, so when I upload a video to YouTube, I leave it as unlisted, and it'll tell me if it gets claimed, and I can fix the problem before I make it public. So sometimes I'll upload something, find out it's bad, take it down, Noxxi will fix it, we'll upload it again, and we'll keep doing that until it gets by the system, and then we'll make it public after. Let's see. What are your sources of news? Right now, this Discord channel. IRL news, Twitter, news website, friends, Discord. Hang on. Falcor says, I think you're missing a huge point though, Mug. It's about how obvious it is that they're specifically creating for their male player base. The He-Man argument is a straw man because he is also made for men. It's a power fantasy. No women are getting thirsty over He-Man. Okay. True. That's true. That's true. That's true. But I will say that, like, boys grow up and they want to look like that when they watch shows like that, you know? And they can go to the gym a lot. They're never going to look like that. They could go to the gym and stuff like that. But I don't know. If you're comparing that to, like, you know, Barbie, this is becoming a much wider discussion. Like, I feel like it's not guys. I don't know. I feel like I'm not educated enough to talk on this. I want to say that it wasn't guys that made, like, the first Barbie dolls, you know, and started pushing that onto girls. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know much about the history of Barbie. Stuff like that. I'll say that, you know, there are characters, both male and female, that I like, oh, that's nice to look at. And I'm sure that women have characters that are both male and female that they're like, oh, that's nice to look at. And we're not going to agree on the same points. He-Man is the male gaze? No. It was a woman who made Barbie. Barbie herself was created by a woman, but the original model she was made for men as a gag gift. A gag gift? Those are predominantly Western standards. Yeah. All I'm saying is Asterion. Asterion is like Asterion is like Twilight. That's like all the women who were thirsty for the Twilight vampires. Asterion is basically the Twilight vampires. There's the whole thing about Victoria's Secret in the song. All right, I'm aware of the Victoria's Secret store. I don't know about the song. To be fair, the worst female proportions I've seen in games are Asian games, not American ones. I don't know. My power fantasy is the cyborg from JoJo that had a cannon that comes out of his chest. So I mean, this whole thing is just kind of foreign to me. Like, I don't want the perfect male bot. I want cyborg attachments. And get Neuralink in my head so I can start playing multiple video games at the same time. BG3 is awesome because it's equal opportunity thirstiness. I could recommend you a video that talks at length about Barbie and her evolution, but it's all French. I actually saw the Barbie movie. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure it was a woman who made it, but I don't know. Lady Dimitrescu. BG3 was great representation for all. BG3, dude, BG3 let you sleep with a bear. That was representation for some people that, you know, did not need encouragement. BG3 let you do whatever, man. This is anything. I don't know. I think that it was a good example, though, of just give the player complete freedom, and if they want to be insane, let them be insane. You know, that was whatever. The song talks about how the creator of Victoria's Secret basically meant to make the woman figure with more than expected attractiveness and marketed it. I'm not aware of that. I'm not going to say anything on that. Big issue, people get defensive about not liking the character for dumb reasons, when the truth is it was like a badly written character. Yeah, sometimes. Like, I don't know. A recent one, hold on a sec. Horizon, Aloy comparisons. We've recently been playing Horizon Forbidden West. And one thing that I've been like, this is so freaking weird, is Aloy. So Horizon Zero Dawn, this is Aloy on the left. Horizon Forbidden West is 6 months later. And this is her. I would say like the neck down, she looks the same, but they like filled her face with more baby fat. And then she's like constantly like sunburned. Like she, you know, well, I mean, she's a redhead. She's gonna sunburn easily, but she always looks like she's sunburned the whole time. And I don't know why they did that. Like, I still enjoy the game. I think this was a weird design choice. And someone called me, they're like, what do you mean design choice? And I'm like, well, it's a design choice. They had a model and they decided to change it. They injected fat into her face and they did this for some reason. I don't know why. Now, do I think this was a downgrade just in purely physical appearance? Yeah. Does that stop me playing the game? No. No, I still own the game and I'm playing it and I'm enjoying the game. I do think this is weird. I don't know why they chose to do this. They could have just used the same model, but they chose to do that. She gained some weight, but from the neck down, she looks exactly the same. They just injected her face. And again, it's 6 months later. But it's whatever. It's whatever. I mean, I think if a game is good enough, the character can literally be a stick person, and it's fine. When it comes to like you know, male power fantasy and like how curvy women should look and stuff like that, I find the whole conversation kind of old at this point. My honest feelings are, if people want to make a game that's just full-blown degeneracy, let them. There's going to be a market for it. I don't think that all problems, though, should be blamed on that. If I had if I had better preparation for this talk, I could have a lot more words planned for this, but this is all off the cuff. I feel like a lot of people will blame like, oh, I'm depressed because of all the beauty standards that are being forced on me by society. Okay, I hear that, and my thoughts are like, maybe that is legitimately part of the reason you're depressed, but there's got to be more than that. Because, like, if I had a bunch of people telling me that, like, oh man, you don't look like a real man because you don't have muscles, but everything else was going well in my life, that would wash right over me. But if everything in my life was going badly, and then I heard that, and that was just one more thing, that would absolutely bring me down. So, I don't know. I feel like if people think that that's, like, a huge issue, that it's indicative of other problems. But I haven't done a study. I'm not a psychiatrist. Those are just my first thoughts on that. That's it. The straw that breaks the camel's back kind of thing. Yeah, that's how I envision it. Because like right now things are going great in my life. So, you know, if someone comes into my chat and insults me like, oh, hey, Muk, you're going bald. Hey, Muk, your nose is ugly. Hey, Muk, your beard looks like a rat went on your face and died. Like, oh my God, yo, I get comments like that. I can laugh it off right now because life is great. But on bad days, yeah, that stuff will get me down. Fortunately, the bad days are few and far between right now. People like to find reasons to be upset if you like it played, if not, don't, too easy. Yeah, I mean, with all the crap that's going on in the world, I don't know. I feel like how people look at video games should be a pretty minor thing, but so handsome. Thank you, Doctor. Yeah. So yeah, in my case, I don't know. I stuff like this, I think it's freaking weird. It does not take away from the fact that I got the game and I'm playing the game and I'm enjoying the game. That's it. That's it for me. That is it for me. Okay. Let's see. Where do you get your news? Twitter, dude, no to news website, friends, sure, Discord, sure. Yeah. Generally how that debate goes, to be honest, hey, maybe don't over-sexualize someone else. Puritans, real women are no longer allowed. What? Okay, I'm not talking on that. Hey, Mike, I was watching Get to the Point raid guides, and something was bothering me. On the YouTube playlist, why are the guides for Karen, Mursault, Overseer, and Samurag the first 3 on the playlist? Shouldn't those 3 be sandwiched between Zera and Deimos? That's the order I made the guides. That was the order I made them in. Let's see. Hold on a sec. Random question while we're kind of on the topic. Would you suggest buying and playing Zero Dawn before Forbidden West? Yes. Yes, the story is really good in the 2 Horizon games, and I would absolutely recommend you play Zero Dawn, because the opening of Forbidden West spoils some major stuff in Zero Dawn. Play Zero Dawn first. It's literally book 2. So you wanna do book 1 first. Let's see. But yeah, the Get to the Point guide playlist is essentially... Karen was the first one I made, and then Mursault, Overseer, and then Samurag, because when I would take new players to raids, those were the first 3 bosses that we would do. The first 3 bosses of Wing 4, and then the first 3 bosses of Wing 1, were the first 6 bosses total that I would take new players to. And yeah, so that's the order of the playlist. But if you look at it on the Mukluk Labs website, they are sorted by raid wing, so it's easier to find what you need there. Had to avoid your stream a bit due to Forbidden West spoilers. Yeah, sorry about that. Has Chip gotten enough pets today? Chip. All right, funny little story. In my wife's office, there is the treadmill I used to use, and Chip was laying on it. And I was chatting to my wife. She was sitting in a chair in there, and I was laying on the floor, and I was next to the treadmill. And I reached up, and I put my hand on the treadmill, on the tread, and pulled it to me so that the tread moved. And so Chip slid toward me, and he's never known the treadmill as a moving object. It's just been a stationary object, and he was like, what? And then I just slowly did this again, and I like pulled him another few inches toward me. He bolted. He was like, what is going on? Earthquake. But no, I think he's currently hanging out with Anna upstairs. I haven't seen him in a few hours. Yesterday, he spent the whole stream. There's a beanbag out there, and he's like burrowed out like a donut in it, and he's been laying in that a lot lately. Would you or have you tried out the game Fable? I'm pretty sure... Oh no, it wasn't Fable. What am I thinking? Oh, Gothic. I got Gothic on sale. I was thinking of that. I was thinking about playing that. No, I've never played Fable. I don't mind playing old games. I would be up for trying it. I've heard good things. I've never played it. I need another cough drop. Blah. Sadly, so much of the discussion being focused on characters' appearance distracts from key issue. I just want someone to tell me a good story and take an adventure with an interesting character. True. There's a lot of games out there with really, really blah graphics with good stories. Now, the graphic can, make you thirst at the same time, but it doesn't have to be both. How old is your cat? He's like 5, I think. Thief is free this week on Epic. Thief and Outer Worlds are free on Epic right now. That's an $80 value, chat. Get you some of that. This one was because he did those guides for the most looking for first. Yes. Western devs don't over-sexualize. Meanwhile, Japan, more. What is something you would consider a guilty pleasure of yours? Streaming. Talking about JRPG, how much to Visions of Mana? Is this related to Trials of Mana? I don't know what this is. Alright, I immediately see that this guy or gal has a cattail.
Don't you worry, Hina.
Alright, we already have an impossible hair standard.
Any monsters we meet along our journey to the mana tree won't lay a
He's already said mana. Take a shot.
finger on you.
What is it? Are you selling something?
Okay, she has horns and tiny wings, and she seems mad.
You folks in the habit of staring at strangers?
Yes, the standard mana warrior. He has armor on his forehead, but a bare midriff. I don't know, the combat looks kind of fun, honestly. The combat looks kind of fun. The story, like just the way that the characters talk to each other feels kind of childish and stuff like that. I'm sure I could tolerate it, but it's not something I'm like jumping up and down for. Have you heard of the Guild Wars 3 rumors? What's your take on them? I did a whole video on that. That's saying something considered usual drinking habits. I know you don't necessarily like to travel, but if you had to take a holiday, would you prefer something like a beach retreat, a hiking outdoor trip to a national park or something, or maybe a sightseeing trip to somewhere in Europe or Asia? Or is it Shugo for Carnival in Brazil? No. No. I've been to many places. No. No. Look, I saw the Grand Canyon once, and I was just like, that is a big ditch. Can we go back to the hotel? They had Cartoon Network. And my parents were very disappointed in me. I've been to carnivals. Maybe not a Brazilian carnival, but I've been to carnivals. I've been to national parks. I've been on hiking trips. I see Europe and Asia in the news a lot right now, and I really don't want to be there. No. I'm going to stay right here in my house until a bus crashes through the door, and I have to deal with that problem. If Muck would go for a carnival, I'm sure his wife would slap him. What? Why would she slap me for going to a carnival? What is wrong with your carnivals, Shugo? Are they, like, giving out, like, heroin? What is going on? I think there is less naked... Whoa! What? There's less naked people in carnival these days? Okay, you and I have different definitions of carnivals. At least they're controlling what they show on camera a bit more, and I will guess... Alright, what is this? Hang on. Oh, no, this... Okay, this is nothing. Muck's perfect vacation would be a place with his computer on a big screen to play more games. Maybe she would see a carnival too. Happy backup day. I would make a controversial question, but I think I got the answer at the end of Horizon Zero Dawn stream yesterday. Do you prefer games that will hold your hand, point where to go, what to do at all times, or games that throw you out the door and say good luck like Ash's mom did to him in Pokemon? What level in that scale? There's a middle ground. Okay, I actually said today on Twitter, I was ranting, that Aloy in Horizon, my chief complaint with her, is she doesn't give you a second to take in a puzzle before yelling out the answer. One of the God of War games, a lot of people complained about this. Do you guys remember? I don't remember which one. One of the God of War games, a lot of people complained about this. Like, you walk in, and you're trying to take it in, and you're like, okay. And he's like, oh, wow, looks like I need to throw my axe and hit the whatchamajigger over there, and it's gonna fall down, and it'll make the landslide and the pudding and the popsicle. And you're just like, would you shut up? Dude, there's no satisfaction in this if you just yell the answer every time. So Aloy does that. The combat's amazing. The story's amazing. I don't like her attitude whenever I approach puzzles. So, what I think was perfect. Maybe either she waits like a minute or two before giving a verbal input, or I have to hit a button for that verbal input. But I do not want it in 5 seconds. All right? I do not want it to just instantly tell me how to do it. Are you ready? I'm happy. Oh, this was on April 1st. I'm happy to announce that you'll be fully able to express your emotions in chat. I convinced Twitch to add audio and emotes.
Vibes. Good 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 vibes.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a shame that was an April Fool's. I'm ready for it. I'm using the X trying to think of a question. What have you done to your voice? Too much WoW and Helldivers. No, I just got sick. I'm dying. Tier list for Coca-Cola products. Where's just normal Coke? Is this normal? All right, S tier. Orange Fanta's pretty good. Minute Maid's all right with breakfast. Where's normal Sprite? Is this normal Sprite? Normal Sprite's okay. Everything else here, I've either not tried or I'll pass. Oh, Gatorade's pretty. Blue Gatorade's pretty good. There we go. All right. What would you consider your worst addiction? Streaming. It's been 2,142 days and I haven't put it down for a day. Define worst. The kind that is bad for him or the one he is down bad for? Yeah, streaming. Mug sending you something on Discord. Look it up after stream. What channel did you put it in? Favorite childhood nostalgia movie? The 1990 whatever Transformers animated movie. This one. I had it on VHS. Where they fight Unicron. Back in the sequel or something. He got destroyed. What animes will you check out this season? What have I watched recently? I think all the ones I was watching are over. Banished from the Heroes Party, I decided to just live a quiet life in the countryside. Season 2. I watched that recently. Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy has been really good. I read that one, and now I'm watching it. Freyren just finished. That was fun. I think that's it. I have a bookmark for one called Ninja Kamui, which I saw like just a random clip on YouTube of this old man just straight up butchering people. Animated, you know, it was an anime. And I was just like, yo, this looks hardcore. And I bookmarked it. I haven't actually watched it yet. I might try that one and see if it's any good. But it's apparently very gory. Have you heard the rumors about a Horizon MMO in development from NCSoft? When you say, do you mean like Horizon Zero Dawn? No, I have not heard those rumors. Would you play it if it came out? I would try it. I would give it a shot. Butchering people animated. Yeah, in Minecraft. You can see the change before and after the era where Japanimation came to Europe. Big collabs between East and West to produce masterpieces. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Now that it seems like your main PC is having a bit of trouble running and streaming certain titles at the same time, on a scale from 1 to 7, how much do you want to put together the other PC as a dedicated streaming PC? Oh my god, dude. I do not want to deal with that. I do not want to deal with that. I want to save up money and pay someone else to deal with that. I do not want to deal with that. Just need dual GPU, one for game, one for encoding, which he actually has. They're not sure if his UPS can handle dual GPUs. Do you feel can build a competent little streaming rig for relatively cheap? It's going off topic. He has the parts to build another, but he has to build it. Are you feeling better? Mostly. I'm irritating my voice right now. Have you seen Delicious in Dungeon? Is that Dungeon Meshi? I think I read that one. Dude, that one is like a cutesy little silly anime or manga for like 10 issues, and then it's just like... like that for like 40. So I've seen clips of it, so I know it got an anime, but no, I haven't seen the anime recently. But yeah, I've read it, and so I know what happens. Why is there still no get to the point fitted sheets? Errol Ozen disappeared and stopped pressuring me. This is on Errol's Discord. Muck, has this happened to you? I'm sorry, sir, but you have been diagnosed with schizophrenia. Chat, is this real? Oh god, it's getting worse. There's been two times, I think, in my life where I accidentally called Gabe chat, and he did not let me hear the end of it. I think there was one time Muck called his son chat. Nope, it's happened twice. And then my wife says the Q&A is waiting on Muck's voice to recover from his man cold crossed out serious illness because it's very talking intensive. All right. Now, come on. That's not fair. The phrase man cold has a very bad rap. It's like some guy in bed like, honey, bring me a drink with the bendy straw. Yo, I was still up doing chores. I took the trash out, stuff like that, and was dying the whole time. Thank you very much. I was not begging to be babied that much. Oh my gosh. I personally don't mind that Muck needs more time to do the Q&A. I will bully him for this. Great. I'll think in more questions while he don't do the video. Dragon's Dogma 2 is torturing me with this. Oh, is this just when they, like, just recorded cooking real steak? Yeah, anytime you cook something in Dragon's Dogma 2, it goes to a cutscene of them just with real meat on a pan. Because it's cheaper to render that. Have you ever suffered with any game that made you hungry or anything? I suffered every time in Monster Hunter World when those cute cats would do the cooking for you because Capcom would DMCA me. Every single time they would DMCA me. So yeah, I suffered a lot in Monster Hunter World because those cats were trying to take all my money. I will say they made it look delicious. Hang on. Monster Hunter World cooking. All right, I gotta mute it because I don't trust these cats. It's something about the sound here. Look at that. Look at those meals. It doesn't even make sense. Look. There's like this thing, and then he pulls it off, and there's a skewer taller than the lid was. It doesn't even make sense. Yes, and there's like sizzling sound effects and all that stuff. Yeah, it absolutely makes you hungry when you're listening to it. And that guy's name, by the way, is Meowster Chef. All right. I find it hilarious that DD2's cooking is literally just recorded videos of meat cooking and not them showing off what RE Engine can do. Yeah, look at what my iPhone can record. It works, but it makes me hungry. The approach makes a ton of sense. Why waste dev time doing that? No money when you could just FMV it and get it to actually eat good food. If you're spending the same amount either way, and let's see. What's the craziest thing Chip has ever done? Craziest thing Chip has ever done. I'm reminded of the time he got into the garage. There was one time I woke up and I couldn't find him. And my wife had already gone to work and I was home that day for whatever reason. And I look around and I can't find him. And I wait like an hour, I'm doing other things, and I look around, I still can't find him. And I check his usual hiding places and I messaged my wife and I was like, have you seen Chip? I haven't seen him today at all. And she's like, he was there when I was there. And I look in the garage. I'm like, oh man, like when she left to go to work, I hope he didn't run into the garage. You couldn't find him. Look around in the house some more. Go back to the garage a second time. And for whatever reason, I decided to look behind the hot water heater. And I could barely see him back there. And I was like, oh my gosh. So apparently he had followed her into the garage. And fortunately, when she opened the garage outer door to leave with her car, he didn't follow. And then it was freezing out there. So as he got cold, he huddled up next to, like, behind the hot water heater because it was warm. And he was covered in, like, cobwebs and, like, spider webs and stuff like that. And then, once I figured out where he was, I got him out of there and I got him back in the house. I gotta say, he never, like, you know how some people, like, when they're bringing in the groceries, they're like, don't leave the door open, Jack will run outside. We never have to worry. Dude, he is scared of outside. His only memory of outside is him falling in a sewer and him getting trapped in a freezing garage. He is like, muck the outside. This is my kingdom. I'm staying in here. He does not make a break for it anytime you open the door. It's like he will run from the open doors. It actually works great for us, but yeah. Yeah. Ever thought about making one of those shame Twitter posts about him, like this kind of stuff? I escaped my yard so I could climb the neighbor's porch and bark at her through the screen door while she gave a piano lesson to a child. Wow. Nice. Mux always better recover quickly before Shugo and I turns into Q&A 3-hour episode. I mean, I made a video that was just a compilation of Twitch chomping on me once. I think that's the closest I've done to that. I picked my cat up from the street, and he's very similar about not wanting to go outside. He's like, I remember that, no thanks. Yeah. If you could make it in game, what would you make? And what a need would it itch that you cannot reasonably find on the market today? I think I got logged out here. What need would it itch you cannot find on the market today? All right, I don't know if I'm the right person to consult for making a game from scratch, but I would love to review a game and then tell them what's wrong with it. Okay? For example, recently I played Timberborn. It was an awesome game. I've put in 40 hours into it. It has a lot of overlap with games like SimCity and Oxygen Not Included and things like that. But the controls. It is missing buttons for a lot of things. And because I played those other games, I could tell them, you got something great here, but you need this and this and this added onto it. Okay? Like, you need a button for this task. You need a button for this. Stuff like that. You know? Like, go into Dragon's Dogma 2 and be like, hey, your pathing sucks. The combat's pretty cool outside of that. Your inventory management is awful. You know? It's just, there's like a lot of things. I can look at a game and be like, look, I've played thousands of other games. I can tell you what other games do better, and you could fine-tune what you've got here. I don't know that I'm the guy to consult for making something from scratch. Let's see. When was the last time you have touched grass muck? I take the trash out once a week. Not my fault if Lady Luck makes you go get the printer with her. Oh, yeah. We got a broken printer. Does anyone in the Luck family have things they're oddly passionate about that you can share? Gabe has gotten really into animation, but he's really into things like Five Nights at Freddy's. So his animations are really horrifying. Like, I'm pretty sure that they would take Gabe away if they saw the animations, if they did not first understand the genre that is Five Nights at Freddy's. There's horrifying stuff. But he's practicing animation skills, which could help him in the future if he chooses to pursue it, so I try to encourage it. Stationary pins over there. April Q&A win. Now, with the onslaught of games that have come out, are there any that you are glad you stayed away from? This does not include games like DD2, where you actually played it a small amount. This is more directed at games that you were curious about, but ended up throwing every red flag when they came out. Forspoken? You guys remember Forspoken? I just moved it with my mind. You know? I got a copy of that. They gave me a copy of that one. And, I was like...
Mukluk.
I saw the trailer for the game really early on. And I was like, wow. You know, I saw this lady just, like, jumping around and like, surfing and stuff like that. Let me just mute it, okay? I just saw this. I thought that looked cool. They said, you want a key? I was like, I would love a key. And I got a key for the game. And I couldn't play it on day one because I was doing a bunch of other stuff that day. And then, well, it became kind of public knowledge, you know, more stuff about the game became public. And I was like, oh my God. And that game, for those who don't know, it did so badly, the company that made it went out of business. All right, I'm not talking just failed project here. The whole company closed shop and fired everyone. It's gone. Yeah, for broken. So I was kind of like, wow, I'm glad I didn't play that on day one. That was, it went really, really bad. New World, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was a game, I was getting so much pressure to play it on day one. And then Cyberpunk, if you guys remember when Cyberpunk first came out, it was an absolute mess, right? It was an absolute mess. And everything was breaking. memes all over the place about it. And I was just like, wow, I'm glad I didn't play that. I'm glad I didn't cave to peer pressure to play that, because I wasn't that interested in playing it at the time. But I felt pressured to do so, and then it had like the worst launch ever. Okay. Let's see. Have you given any serious thought to the second PC rig as a dedicated stream machine based on trouble with HFW? No, I have not given any serious thought to that. Do we kill Muck's voice with Q&A? A little bit. Which Ys game looks the best to you? I don't know them like apart from each other. No comment. Send links. I think Muck still doesn't know the series. Do you want me to send you clips of me doing cool stuff as a fighter in DD2? What is this? Oh, this is just a list of a whole bunch of games that start with Ys. Yeah, so I can't tell you which of these look cool to me because I don't know any of them by heart. Is Ghosts of Tsushima on the docket for May? Hang on.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the
Wait, I saw it said PlayStation. Is this on PC?
Mongols have stolen our home, killed our samurai. I will kill them all.
Wait. How does he know that he can climb there? It's not yellow. How's the combat in this? Is it like, from what I've seen so far, I can't tell if it's Souls-like or just RPG-like.
For my people.
At a glance, it looks like something I'd play. It looks fun. It's Sekiro, isn't it? Heavy on parry. Sekiro is absolutely a Souls-like. Sekiro, I also didn't finish, because it was a Souls-like with almost no customization. Like, you were dude with sword. You could not be bow dude, pyromancy dude, sorcery dude, sword and shield dude. You were sword dude. That's it, the end. No customization. And so I ended up getting bored of it. I did beat Madam Butterfly, but that was about as far as I got. Okay. Let's see. Where were we? What was the funniest moment in Helldivers 2? The funniest moment? Probably the tutorial. Tutorial was silly. I don't know. There was that one guy that kept killing us with a flamethrower in the party, and he was trying to gaslight us into telling us that he was never killing. I think it was Feared Fox. Like, he was trying to gaslight us into convincing us that he was not killing us constantly, and he was absolutely doing that. I don't know. I did see a funny clip of it recently where someone shot a EAT at a charger, and it hit the charger and sent the charger flying, and the charger went into a Bile Titan like a missile, and it killed the Bile Titan. Have you tried BG3 Honor Mode? No. I did Divinity Original Sin Honor Mode and cleared it. And I did 2 full playthroughs of BG3, but I've not done BG3 Honor Mode. That would be assuming I didn't just die early, that would be a 100-hour adventure. Remember those times we killed each other in succession by landing the helipads on top of each other with reinforcements? Will we see a Helldivers 2 day with Fairlight? I don't know. I think we're both trying to like catch up on the other stuff that we usually do because we both basically took a week out of our schedules for the Plunderstorm thing. Tsushima has many ways to approach every encounter and the ability to mix and match stealth, brute force, archery, and environment. Sekiro is her, der, parry, go, burr. Sekiro 100% is a singular playstyle and is more of a rhythm game. Tsushima is way more open in its gameplay and actually more similar to Assassin's Creed than anything. V Rising revisit with a 1.0 release. V Rising was a fun game. I currently have zero desire to go back to it. I have done 2 playthroughs of all the content that was in V Rising at the time that I did those playthroughs. I don't really have the urge to do a 3rd one yet. Play the ad. Okay. Okay, done. That's it. I am caught up on all the stuff from the patrons. Woo! Okay, Mug Twitch DM'd the Jump Ship trailer, by the way. Twitch DM'd the Jump Ship trailer. I don't know. I don't understand that sentence. Speaking of Fairlight, I was encouraged to find he doesn't appear on camera, use a filter, etc. I remember your advice on that topic. I'm glad to see someone do well who didn't used to be on that topic. Actually, like a snail, if you go back, he used to run a camera, and he used to have like 10,000 viewers. Now, those are not correlated, right? But if you look, like when he was asked to describe himself as a streamer, he said washed up has been. Because he said currently now he has a fraction of what he used to have, and he also stopped doing his camera because he stopped dealing with it. I missed the event because I wasn't home. How did you do? So we had to play 7 rounds in the end. And at the end of round 1, we were in 4th place out of 30 people. And the top 8 people get huge cash prizes. Like 8th place was like $2,000. And we were in 4th place at the end of round 1. However, in round 2, 3, and 4, either due to bad RNG or getting outplayed by people, we got wrecked really early in those rounds. So round 5 and 6, we were like, okay, we are currently like 10th place. We cannot get back up above 8th in just points unless we do a reverse sweep and win the whole thing, which is not likely, but it's the only goal to shoot for. So we should do really, really reckless, high risk, high reward plays and just see if they pay off. They did not. So we tried to go crazy those rounds instead of just trying to like milk out points. By the end, because we had a couple of good rounds and a couple of really, really bad rounds, we ended up in 14th place out of 30 teams. So no bonus prizes for us, but we were in the top half. There was a few funny things though. For example, Asmongold was in 27th place. And, you know, he plays WoW every day for like, 20 years. Hi. What's up? I'm getting ignored. He's visiting, but he's ignoring me. You see his little paws. He's using the scratching post. What's up?
Oh, hey there, beauty.
What's up? He's being hard to get. Okay. So yeah, we did okay. I wish we had done better, but at the same time, I don't have regrets. Like, if I had not practiced at all and then done that poorly, or done worse than that, I would have forever been like, could I have won $50,000 if I had practiced more? But I did practice. I put in 50 hours of practice, so did Fairlight, and then that was the results. So it's, it's a bitter pill to swallow, but it's like, all right, I tried, and that was the result of it. I will say one thing I learned. Battle Royales have way more RNG than I thought they did. There's absolutely a skill element, right? If there wasn't a skill element, you wouldn't have the same consistent people doing well, like Ninja and stuff like that. However, the whole, like, if two people land and they both open a crate and one of them gets a shotgun and the other doesn't, shotgun homie wins. Okay? In Plunderstorm, the fish and fire whirl were the shotguns. If you were to buy someone else and you picked up one of those and the other guy didn't, the guy that picked up that thing wins. Like, there was absolutely a huge luck element. And I did not, you know, appreciate that until after this, this whole thing. The 2 false starts suck too. Oh yeah, there was twice that we thought the round started and we landed and had a really good start. And like one of them, he got a epic holy shield, a max level holy shield at level 1. And we had a really good start. And then they were like, oh, false start, Asmongold didn't make it in time. And then they closed the game and restarted it. And then we had a worse start after the false start. Skills is the end game, luck is the early game. Yeah, that kind of feels true. Yeah. How do you do your cursor like that? F11 cursor contrast right here. You can change it however you want. I enjoyed watching the two of you work together. Well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. That means the show was successful. Did you watch the video titled "Why Does Everyone Hate the Guild Wars 2 Leveling Experience"? No, I have not seen that. I don't know anyone who does hate it. Wait, I recognize this thumbnail. Have I seen this before? Wait, I think I have seen this. I remember this guy. He's pretty funny.
Trying out an MMORPG like Guild Wars 2 is for the first time. It's much like the difference between taking a vacation to somewhere completely new and actually having to live there. Without even meaning to, you'll find yourself noticing all the good, new, and interesting things that you just don't have back home. But it's the subtle, minor changes in your new environment that
Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at this later. I don't know. I recognize that guy. I've laughed at some of his stuff before. I don't know if I've seen that video or not. It's a few months old, so I'm not sure if I've seen it. Yeah, I think leveling Guild Wars 2 is fun. Guild Wars 2 is the first MMO I played where I felt like I didn't have to rush to max level to start playing the game. Would you ever consider replaying SOTOR? You're not the first person to ask me that a lot. Would I consider it? Sure. If I was convinced that most of my regular audience would stay and watch it, yeah, I'd play it for the story. I'm willing to, sure. The creepy moment when you've been listening to Muck in the background for hours and only your TV and see your Guild Wars 2 character on stream. I found you. I said it'd help with dungeons, etc. But when you were telling me to do it for the solo story, why would I need to do group stuff? Right? At least the story. Okay, last call. Was there any more questions that people would like to add to the Q&A? I have gone through the entire list from the patrons. We are done with that. If there's any more in chat, I will do my best to answer them before we move on to other content. Muck, would you ever consider giving Warframe a try? Isn't that the game where every single character is a robot ninja? I'll admit I have never tried it. I don't know what I'm missing. I will also tell you, as someone looking at it from the outside, every single class looks the same, a robot ninja. So, just as an outsider, the class customization looks weak. But I haven't tried it, all right? I don't really know what I'm talking about. I haven't tried it. So no, would I try it? Maybe, sure. How old is Chip? 5. Where did we get him?
Bobble, Mukluk dancing, Mukluk Bobble.
Baby Chip was rescued from a sewer. I've told the story before, so I'll just gloss over it because I actually told it really recently. One sec. Baby Chip was rescued from a sewer, and they fished him out of there. And then This is the rescue lady giving him a bath. And he was palm size. And this is him freaking out around people because he doesn't understand humans. But they saved him and they cleaned him up. And he couldn't find his mom. They thought that she might have passed away down in the sewer. And we adopted him at an adoption event. And then they told us that whole story and gave us those videos. And he's been with us about 5 years now. Each robot is a warframe. Each one has their own abilities. Don't think of them as classes. Customization warframe is a huge part of it. Fashion frame is a big thing. The other week I asked about point-and-click adventures, and then we veered off topic, so I was thinking about Wadget Eye game stuff like the Blackwell series, for example. I don't know anything about the stuff that you just said. True Garbage Cat? Yeah. There are currently 55 frames with more coming. So, like, what does that mean, though? I mean, is that like in Helldivers when you just pick a different weapon for your loadout? Like, you just pick a different robot suit? Just give it a look. Trust. Mike, when you play Guild Wars 1, what you consider to be motivating, demotivating to continue further the story? When I played Guild Wars 1 the first time, the thing that drove me the most was just acquiring skills I wanted. Like, I remember I specifically bought factions purely because I wanted the Flesh Golem for my Necromancer. That was the reason I purchased it. And then I just blitzed through the story just to go unlock that. I don't remember the story of factions at all. I just remember hunting down Flesh Golem. That's it. When I replayed Guild Wars 1 decades later on stream, the main thing I remember is my viewer count was going down. So I stopped playing it. Did you get partner the first time you applied? No, I got it the 9th time I applied. Are you crazy? Did you apply as soon as you were able? Hell yeah, I applied as soon as I was able, and I was rejected 8 times. No, man, I applied every time I could for like a year. It was my 9th application that they let me in. I gotta say, I really put getting partner on a pedestal because when I finally got into it, it was not what I expected. You know, like leading up to becoming a Twitch partner, you know, there was like the partners were invited into like the special things, and they had the partner hoodies, and they had a partner manager that would work with them. I missed all of that. I've never talked to guys. I've never talked to Twitch staff. I've had some give me a hookup by talking to someone else. Like I had to go through other people. But like when they put me on the front page of Twitch for like an hour and stuff like that. But I've never, I have no contacts at Twitch. I have contacts who have contacts at Twitch. But no, I got in on the 9th try. 8 fails. If you could only play one game for the next 3 years, what would it be? I mean, it would have to be Guild Wars 2 because that pays a lot of my bills. Man, I'd have to do a Zero to Hero series or something, jeez. Do you have plans for Horizon after early stream games and such like that? I mean, right now, I plan on playing Horizon after this Q&A. Early stream right now, I'm dabbling with Evil Genius 2. Hey, welcome back. Once I finish Evil Genius 2, I don't know, we'll figure out something else for the morning stream. I don't know if you enjoy Warframe as much. I really mean I don't know because you haven't really played games like it. Serious QA questions. Did you find that streaming with your pet had more viewers than without? How does it feel with Chip went from Sewer Cat to Chat Cult? I don't know that I get more viewers because Chip is here, but he absolutely gets a lot of love from the viewers, and I think that's awesome. Like, I think the viewers that are already here appreciate him and enjoy him, especially when he chomps me. But I don't think that it's like when he's on camera that suddenly more people open up their browser and go to twitch.tv/mukluk or YouTube, MuklukYoutube. Yeah. Binding of Isaac, I would consider, that's one of those games where I've never played it. I don't know what to think about it, but I'm willing to try it, and a lot of people have told me to play it. Do you plan on playing WoW Season of Discovery? No. WoW has a special place in my heart. I got 3 server firsts in WoW, and I did raid leading in WoW for years, and I played WoW for almost a decade. It has a special place in my heart and my memories. I really don't have the urge to go back and play it more, right? Also, the fact that Season of Discovery is basically like, I saw a rant today on Twitter where people were complaining that Sunken Temple raid was too hard. And I was like, they made Sunken Temple a raid? That's been a dungeon since launch. And then I looked back at the previous raid and it was Nomragon. And I was like, Nomragon's a raid now? Like, in addition to them making the WoW Classic servers, which is a reboot of WoW, now they're turning old dungeons into raids, which are now reboots of reboots? So, I mean, that's fine if people are happy with it, but to me, like, I already did Nomragon and Sunken Temple 10,000 times. I could draw you a map of those places. There is zero desire for me to go in there and raid them with, like, just a larger group of stupid people. Any advice for editing and thumbnail creation? Yes. Yeah. That right there is a link to the content creation guides I've made. This right here. This one has got the most useful info in it. But for editing, I've got 2 classes on editing down here. Thumbnails, I think I did those in these as well. That's most of what I got is in there. He lays there comfortably near the chair rollers. Yeah, but I wasn't moving the chair. Can you draw those places now? Yes, but I'm not going to. Get to the point editing, hire Noxxi. I worked for... Hi. Okay, we got a visitor right now, chat. I worked as I was my own editor for 2 or 3 years before I started working with Noxxi. I couldn't afford Noxxi early on. I pay Noxxi a lot each month to do all my editing now, and I was like not making enough money to afford an editor early on, so I just did everything. What's up? He is purring. I love cats, but I'm extremely allergic. You just need one of those ghoulish cats that doesn't have any fur, and then you'll be fine. Silly question, is your cat dumb? 100% of ginger cats I've encountered were dumb AF. I had one whose specialty was to break the plates every time she was in the kitchen. Currently got another one. Semi-ginger, he loves sleeping on my face. What is Chip broken? Chip doesn't ever really get on top of things. Like, we from a very young age, we trained him that we don't want him on the counters. So we do not have the problems of him, like, getting on the dining room table or getting on the counters. He doesn't get near our food. He doesn't, like, push glasses onto the floor or anything like that. I mean, is he dumb? I mean, he's about as smart as any pet that stays out of trouble, but he doesn't really cause us trouble other than, like, an occasional accident or something. My cat's doing the same thing at the moment. My cat is all black with a slight mix of dark brown, but you won't notice it as much. Ah. Booty. He's going over there now. No, he's over there by the mini-map with you guys. When's the next giveaway? I do Guild Wars 2 themed giveaways every Tuesday, and then whenever I have a sponsored stream, I usually give out at least $100 in gift cards to chat. Chip has 2 brain cells, most orange cats only have 1. Whoa, double. That might be it. All our cats were from different foundations. They were unable to teach them from scratch. Gotcha. So, like, when we got Chip, we got, there's this double-sided tape stuff that you can get, and we put it around the edge of all our counters. So anytime he tried to jump on the counters, he was like, and then he got down immediately. So even if we weren't in the room, it basically trained him that he doesn't want to be up there. You know? It wasn't like anything cruel. It was just like he thought it was gross. So we basically just lived with this annoying tape on the edges of all the counters and tables for like a few months, and then he never tried to go up there anymore. Like, really rarely we'll find him on top of something he's not supposed to be on, and we'll like be like, Chip, and then he'll immediately jump down. Because he knows. But that's it. It's not really a huge thing. All our cats are... Last time I tried playing with a cat and thought maybe my allergies are not that bad. I ended up with my face swollen as hell, my eyes red and scratching. Was there some study that said having cats eat white egg powder makes them less allergenic? I have no idea. I've never heard that. Okay. Alright, is that everything? Is that everything? How did Flute and Jackals become your mods? Flute's been around for ages. And honestly, the way that she became a mod is she used to be a lot nicer. Like, after she got mod, she, like, really let her personality go. Like, and by go, I mean, like, she weaponized it and unleashed it on all of you. Right? Like, it's just 180. But it was too late at that point. Like, I don't think I can unmod someone. I'm not sure how to do that. Jackals is always willing to help with the gamble games. You know, you guys are like betting on whether I'll win or lose at something. But Jackals goes way too gung-ho with the moderating. So I told Jackals one day, I was like, look, I really appreciate your help with the gambling. Stop doing everything mod related, not gambling. Just consider yourself a gamble mod. And that would be great. And she's like, okay. So Jackals is a gamble mod. Flute just tricked me. I was hiding the crazy. Exactly. Any suggestions on how to power through the second response missions of Season of the Dragon? The Dragon response missions? I just soloed through them. I just soloed them. Like, you just go into public groups and just do it alone, and if people join, great, but if they don't, just knock it out yourself. Just get, like, an open world build and just do it solo. And you just do, like, one a day until you're done. That's it. From what I know, the white egg powder thing was a TikTok trend, not a good sign. Yeah, never believe that without a whole lot of other evidence to back it up too. I'm the next mod, don't be rude guys, and stop ask for giveaway 83. If you do play SOTOR, gotta watch all the 4K cinematic trailers for it too. Gad TV, thank you for the tier 1 sub, buddy. Appreciate you. He's making biscuits. He is making biscuits. That's for you guys. Stay on your best behavior. He's very busy right now. His butt is hanging off the edge of his tower. I'm a little nervous for him right now. But historically, if he is doing this and I reach for him, he'll pull away. Like, he does not want to be disturbed while doing this. So this is leave him alone and let him work time. Okay. I think that's all the questions. All right, so I'm just going to cut it off there. So that is the end of the Q&A for March, which I'm late on because I was sick and I didn't have a voice. But we will mark it there. And as always, we do these once a month, every month, for those interested. I start by taking the questions from our dear Patreon patrons, because this all started as what was originally a Patreon goal. And then we just take them from, you know, other sources at that point in time. But this will go into the catalog for people who like to watch it later. All right. With that, chat, thanks so much. These Q&As are great. Sure, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I like talking. It was a little difficult today because my throat's all mucked up, but yeah. SOTOR trailers are peak Star Wars content. Even if I never watched the game, those trailers are a must-watch. That kind of reminds me, that your description of it reminds me of when I first saw Astartes, and I had not learned anything about Warhammer 40k yet. The Astartes cinematics, crazy good. So crazy good. So crazy good. There's a purine of food called olive clay that uses proteins from eggs or chicken supposed to show antigens. I request mod status to avoid the flute timeouts. I need nothing more. Hold on, I think Gabe is coming in here to tell me goodnight, and then we'll swap games after. And then flute bans out. Flute bans Bananaboro. Bananaboro. Hey, look, he actually visited me today. It's been weeks since he showed up for work. Okay. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. El Trio, thank you very much for the raid, buddy. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome to you and your community. Really quick, my boy just came in to tell me goodnight. Here's the cat, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back. All right. Monkson's guarding around. I did. Now he's visiting Chip. I will say Chip tolerates things from Gabe more than anyone else. He's used to Gabe being a bit grabby.
I'm here for Chip Mukluk Chip at Claw.
Thank you, El Trio. Appreciate you. Yeah, Chip has known Gabe since Gabe was 5 years younger and much grabbier. So he puts up with Gabe more than anybody else. Which honestly works out just fine. So many hands. So many hands. Oh my gosh. Overload. I found one as good night. Study unlimited people's awful number confirming it too, and not take it as face value. Oh, gotcha. All right, cool. Well, with us now caught up on all the questions, and Chip has been squished, I'm going to swap over to our second game of the night for those of you who are interested, and it is not Forspoken. It is not that. And we're going to be swapping back over to Horizon. Give me just a second to change categories here. Hopefully my voice holds out till the end. I mentioned this before, I am legit enjoying the hell out of this game. The combat system, to me, feels like better Monster Hunter. Like the fact that I could target different body parts of a monster, but also tear them off and use them against the monster. Like, hey, thanks for your tail, I'm gonna beat you with it now. You know, things like that. Or in some cases, guns. They pull like guns off of the backs of these things. But then also the story has been amazing as well. I just wish she gave me more time to figure out puzzles before yelling out the answer. That's it. That's my only beef. Monster Hunter is better, IMO. In your opinion, yes. I got bored of it real quick. Good night, Makapibo is gonna avoid spoilers. Alright, Smashy, I'll see you next time. Okay. Let's see. Alright, we got that. And let's see, what is this? Shadow from the past. Alright, let's use the campfire. We can quick travel to another campfire. Let's undo that. That one's unknown. Okay. Go there. Confirm. I enjoy a good Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, not that. The main thing with Monster Hunter is I tried every single weapon and I could not find any I enjoyed. And it's really hard to enjoy the game when you can't find a play style of a character that you yourself enjoy. That was my issue with it. The hair physics, yeah. There's actually a checkbox to disable hair physics if it eats too much of your GPU. I think I have it on right now. I like legs. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome. Okay, so I had a quest of some type over here. Got the boar parts. Is it this ruin? What is this? Oh. Why are
Shock
you
ammo
yellow?
could help.
Its horns are a key resource if I can knock them off before I kill the thing. So that was a sneak attack, so it did bonus damage and got that one. Alright, both its horns are gone. Alright, element of surprise is gone. What is that? Scrounger. Weak to acid and frost. Okay, ice bomb. Missed.
Looks like trouble.
And that missed too. Awesome. Alright, acid arrow then. Alright, it's getting eaten. Oh! Healing berry. One of them has got a ranged attack. too many. Oh man, I'm getting just like CC trained right now. Alright, that one's dead. Knock its weapon off. That off. Alright, that one's gone. Disarm. Nice. Okay, aggro the whole area. Yep, we got it though. Alright, make more ammunition. I'm out of chill water. Alright, pick up all the parts we knocked off. Okay. So a lot more nasty stuff here.
Just move along now.
Alright. Sneak attack. What is my goal here? I'm actually a bit off. I need to go to a clearing over this way. Do mobs respawn after login? In this world? I think so, but there's like, you know, key ones that will stay gone when you take care of them. Like, you can clear out an area and I think it stays clear, but if you just take some out, I think they come back. Go to the clearing. Is this the clearing?
Stop looking already. Well, that was fun. Now I need to investigate the clearing that Conover mentioned. This must be the clearing where Conover says he saw the eclipse. Bloodstains. It's as good a place to start as any.
Bloodstains. Here. Examine the blood.
Pretty sure this is where Conover killed that guard. Maybe my focus can tell me if there really was a third person here.
Examine footprints.
I see plenty of tracks from the Karja search party. Not helpful. Broken branches. Was someone up here?
The guard just needed some berries? Exactly.
Faint tracks. Leading away from barren light. I should be able to follow them with my focus.
Huh?
Let's see where this leads. Maybe Conover wasn't lying after all.
Oh, there we go. Have to use my Witcher sense.
Lost the trail. There's too many machines walking around. Maybe I can pick up the tracks once I'm past them. Gotta find the right cauldron to learn how to override that machine.
Right up Main Street.
Should be easy to follow the trail up ahead now.
Grab the berries.
Blood. A lot of it.
There's a car.
Whoever the runner was, this machine must have slashed him. Should be easy to follow the blood trail with my focus. Looks like they're headed for that bridge.
There's 2 treasure chests below the bridge.
Someone set up a lookout down here. Bandages. Looks like the runner tried to treat their wounds before they went on. I should be able to follow their tracks. Where did you go off to?
Mike, does the character keep telling you what you need to do at all times? Well, right now she's kind of just talking to herself, trying to figure out this mystery. As far as like with puzzles, I would say often. It's almost fortunate that the game is more about story plus combat and less about puzzles, because she does spoil puzzles sometimes.
With that injury, I'll bet he's on his last legs.
Enter the cave? Wait, what cave? Eh? Oh, up there. The injured guy climbed this?
I'll save this for a dyer. This looks like a good place for someone to hide.
Whoa, bunch of cars.
What are we supposed to do now? We stay on track and make our way out west. If we give up now, the usurper wins. We have to find Vezra.
In his shadow, we will find strength.
I say we kill the lot.
And take on a whole garrison.
We don't know Larvik's dead.
He hasn't shown at the rendezvous point. So either that fool guard killed him, or he's lost his nerve.
We'll just have to blast our way through the gates.
And then what? Rayad was our only link to Vezra, and now he's dead too.
We'll track Vezra if we have to. But first we have to get past Barren Light. Next change of guard, we go in fast and loud.
Conover was right. I have to stop them before they hurt anyone else. They know I'm here.
You'll I'm on target!
By the shit!
Wish I had a grenade or something. I got a lot of weird tools, but not that.
Because I don't. Let's get out there. Engage her. We're under attack! Stop there!
Takes care of that. But I'm sure there's more of them outside. I better be careful.
So it's you. There! Get open! What?
Oh my god. I destroyed his helmet with 2 shots and his mask with 2 shots, and then finally hit him in the head.
It sounds like there's more Eclipse beyond the Daunt. If this Rayad was their only link to them, he might have a focus. He could tell me where they are.
Data point. We are the Eclipse elite of the Shadow Karja. We did as Hades, the buried shadow, commanded. We followed the prophecy that High Priest Bahavas foretold. We wore the relics of the Old Ones, allowing us to share whispers across the Sundom. We raised an army of ancient machines to lay siege to the traitors who had stolen our holy city of Meridian. All for naught. The accursed Nora Huntress slew our... Oh, that was me! Slew our leaders and brought the buried shadow low. What are the faithful to do when prophecy fails them? But perhaps it has not. Bahavas spoke of a cosmic cycle cut short by the murder of the true Sun King Jiren. The world cast in shadow, the wheel of time broken, an unending day under a darkened sun. What if this period of prophecy is not yet complete? What if the buried shadow was not a deliverer but only a harbinger? If this is true, our mission hasn't ended, but it has barely begun. And it could very well be that west, land of the setting sun, is where true power lies. There's a rappel point there. What is this? Like an old power tower?
I'm guessing that's Rayad. Blood trail must have been his. He bled out trying to get here. I was right. Rayad has a focus.
Loyal Eclipse, if you're seeing this, it means you've left the Sundom in search of something to follow. Your journey is almost over. Follow the sun beyond the gates of barren light, and bask in the gloam of future conquest. The new empire awaits.
I'll have to pay this Vezra a visit and crush his new Eclipse empire before it begins. There's coordinates here, up past Barren Light.
Let me see. So, where do we need to go?
Rayad's mask should be enough to prove Conover's innocence. I better take it back to Barren Light.
I do not want to do that.
Here I come!
That's what I wanted to do.
When we fought the Eclipse back in Meridian, I thought that'd be the end of it. Guess I was wrong.
Oh. One of the, was it fire thing? Fire fanghorns over there. They shoot fireballs out of their horns. Those can be nasty.
What cauldron did you come from? You could show me how to override you.
That was not enough. It's not dead. 3 in the eye.
I'm out. Oh!
I thought I was out of range of that. Did knock one of its horns off before killing it, so that's bonus good loot. This game looks cool. It is a good game. Okay, got that fast travel point. And we need to go there. Alright, and there's someone here we need to talk to. I think there was a guy in prison here, and what we just found was evidence that he's wrongfully imprisoned.
Look alive, soldier. She's back.
Aloy, did you find anything?
Eclipse fugitives were camped out on the other side of the forest. And they were getting ready to fight their way through Barren Light. You just helped save a lot of lives.
Aloy, you know I believe you. But the other officers, they may not be convinced by your words alone.
If they need proof, show them that. And tell them this man risked his life to expose and eliminate an Eclipse spy.
Huh. I guess you are his savior. Congratulations, soldier. You're a free man. I'll have you out of there before sunfall. I'll make sure this gets to the right people.
That's it then. The end of the Eclipse.
Almost. The trespassers you mentioned, the ones who got through Barren Light weeks ago, their leader's dangerous. And he's out there, in the Forbidden West, building up an army.
Sun and Shadow, you're going out there to stop him, aren't you?
I'm gonna try.
I want to help. I can fight.
I know you can. But you've been through a lot. Once you're out of that cell, you should enjoy your freedom. You've earned it.
Take them out, Savior.
I would like to see him show up near the end. Like when we call in all our favors and he's like one of many that show up. That'd be cool. Okay. Alright. Let's see what this is. Now, for those that don't know, right now, we are at a main part of the story, but we are a little behind on levels because I did the I was tunnel visioning the main story because it was so freaking good for too long, and I'm like behind on levels for it. So I'm doing some side stuff and exploring and things like that just to get stronger, and then I'm gonna get back onto the main stuff.
Hey, what happened here?
What do you care?
Don't you?
Has it happened? No. You know, I was already having a crappy day, and now these two idiots picked my shift to climb the damn mountain. Wouldn't be so bad if this one weren't so heavy.
Wait, 2 idiots?
Did I stutter? Yeah, 2. Heard another one shouting up top. Sounds like they got caught between sharp claws and a sharper fall.
Someone's in trouble. Aren't you gonna do something?
Self-inflicted. And I got my hands full with this one.
You're seriously not going to help?
You seriously are?
Someone's in trouble at the top of the cliff. I better get to climbing.
Which cliff? Left or right? Imagine if I fell and then I was like, sir, I need you to drag me to the hospital. And he's just like, come on. Follow the yellow. That's why I'm doing the pings, to make the yellow.
I don't have the override data for that machine yet. I'd better look in more cauldrons.
Oh, crap.
Oh.
Ah.
Machines. They've trapped that Oseram up here. Oh! I can keep going.
Make more arrows while I have a moment to breathe.
Let's have a word, stranger.
There's one more dead one up there that I killed. No? Weird. Okay.
I go to you, but I'm a little banged up.
Are you hurt?
I live.
I recommend eating a berry.
My so-called bodyguard. You see him on your way up?
It was hard to miss him. He's dead.
Oh. Guess that's what I get for believing in the first...
Erolozen, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Michael Douglas, my thought be Reginald S. the fourth. This is Chauncey myself as the third. Was you and yours to the lap. Hope you enjoy our steam today. It's on the way. Crack the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome to you and yours. We are currently playing Horizon Forbidden West. I'm actually loving this game. The story and the combat are excellent. And we're fighting giant robot dinosaurs.
Chuff in the tavern who said he was a mountain-climbing machine hunter. Ugh, at least I don't have to pay him now.
What are you doing up here?
That used to be a signal tower. The mechanism uses a special lens, which in some very specific circles is highly valuable.
Oh, I got like 4 of those.
And since the Karja are planning on tearing them down, I was going to liberate the lens before it got destroyed. You get it for me, and the lenses from the other towers. I'll make it very worth your while.
You said that was a signal tower.
In its day, it was a sight to see. All 6 of them, all lit up, all around the
6 of them.
They used to
So
warn
this is
folks
like the
that the
5th out
Tanaks
of
were coming, for whatever
4th or 5th that
was
I've
worth.
seen.
As you can imagine, the Karja spared no expense putting them together. Hence the fancy lenses in need of a new home before the towers are torn down.
So you're a thief.
I'm more what you'd call an opportunist with a good eye for business. Look, The Karja are gonna tear all these towers down anyway. They see no value here. They're trying to make nice with the Tanakh now. See? It's a victimless crime. Opportunity.
Nice.
Tell that to your friend down there.
Self-inflicted.
She's the second person to say self-inflicted about that guy.
Why can't you do it?
Look, even if I hadn't hurt my ankle here, I'm clearly nowhere near as capable as you. Oh, come on. I can't just let the lenses go to waste. That's not what my father would have wanted.
Your father, is he a thief? Sorry, opportunist, too?
No. He helped design the towers. Before he passed on.
So that's how you know about the lenses.
Yeah.
She has yellow in her hat. She can climb.
And why they have sentimental value.
Does Mario jump off her head?
I already found some, actually.
Well, look at that. Looks like you're quite the opportunist too, eh? Let me take these off your hands then. This should be a nice reward for your efforts. I'm an honest merchant, after all. Thank you.
Aloy.
Reyna. Well, Aloy, as soon as I'm up for it, I'll be going back to Barren Light to rest this ankle. But I'll stick around in case you want to get me that lens up this tower here. No pressure. Just saying. Promise it'll be worth it.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, they really nailed that awkward smile when you don't really want to promise something.
Night's settling in.
Hey, look. I made a tunnel. It took like 10 seconds.
I'm in.
11 tops. Wait. What? Why isn't that working? Okay, hold on. Okay. Are you playing the new FF14 expansion come June? Not currently planning on it, but I guess anything's possible. I've never really enjoyed much FF14. If I were to play it again, I'd be starting from the beginning to see if I could enjoy it.
I am really busting up this place.
Yeah. No! Oh, crap. Just don't join Noxxi's server. Why? If I could play with Noxxi, why would I not want to play the game with Noxxi?
One of the signal devices. Should be a lens I can grab for Reyna. Got the lens. I can trade it with Reyna the next time I see her.
Did you find the lens?
Maybe. If you're ready to trade.
Ha! Let's deal.
Here you go.
Isn't that a sight? And here's a little something for your troubles. Now, if you find any more of these, make sure to come find me at Barren Light.
I think there's only one or two more.
You got it.
See you around.
Wait, I thought your ankle was broke. Okie dokie. As she just walks away. Unknown. What is that? It said 5 out of 6. I didn't even see that. Oh, I can ignite this. Okay. Secret stash. Alright. Where to next? Alright, let's see if we can glide down there.
Get a good glide in.
The problem is not playing with Noxxi, the problem is playing on the mostly French server. I don't understand what's the so like they just give up all their fights? Like what's the problem? I thought that was just a meme. You don't speak French? How do you know I don't speak French? Hon, Eiffel Tower, le baguette. I got this. Did you play Zero Dawn? Yes. And I highly recommend that people play Zero Dawn before this one, because this one is basically like book 2. Okay, what is that? Where's the flag? Oh. Ah, another one of these. Okay. So at the beginning of the game, I couldn't ignite these. Now I can, so it kind of gives me access to new areas.
Maybe I can trade this green shine.
I did not want to do that. What was one? Was it F space? Oh. Okay. I was trying to test a, Oh, it re-stealths you. I was just trying to test a hotkey, because I've never actually used that in combat. F spacebar. Okay. Let's see. Salvage contract, Barren Light. What is that? Cloak and Gauge, yeah. Have I found anything like the big T-Rex from the first game? I'm still relatively in the early game. We found a corpse of a giant robot that was almost like a mountain. It was like a kraken, but it was like basically part of the landscape.
Aloy, you managed to get those parts I asked for?
I'm working on it.
Ah. I totally forgot about this guy.
There's always next time. Did you find those shell walkers, Aloy?
Aloy! Deadfall's completed, Skyjar. Wait, completed? Wait, does it say completed when you, like, kill all of them or something? I don't think I've noticed that before. Okay, in any case, let's go there. That way. Oh, well, there it is. You can see some of the tentacles right there. So yeah, there's like giant tentacles from like a big robot. And here's one of the murder bots right here from the first game. Yeah, for those who haven't played the series, the robots that look like animals and dinosaurs are actually made to like help like take care of the land, like plant seeds and stuff like that. But the ones that just look like freaking weapons, those were just made for war.
An old world ruin. I wonder what's inside. Okay, let's see what we can find around here. One explosion coming up. There we go. Aha. An energy cell. Oh, but it looks like it's out of power.
Okay, this thing is heavy. What do we do with this? Hello, who would like an energy cell? It's very heavy. This is, there's only one other ruin I have found in the game so far, and the whole place was basically a puzzle, and I got some really good loot at the end of it. So I'm guessing this is going to be similar.
It's not gonna back down.
Wait, what? Oh. I was just trying to get some meat for dinner. Hmm. I could probably move this box around. Yeah, I can.
This crate might be useful.
Maybe under that. Okay, so that gives me access to this area. Another fire gleam. Ignite this. Little loot box. Ah, there's a vault door. Okay. Okay.
Okay, let's get this crate out of there. It's caught on that.
Does this give access to anything new? Oh, this is where I dropped the energy cell. Alright, so I bet I need this in here for something. Maybe that?
That thing in the wall looks like it needs power. But a dead energy cell's not gonna do much. This could be useful.
Data corrupted. Hans, beware. Elise, tonight, after hours at the Zion Museum. Hans, oh damn, that's your party. Yeah, of course I'm there. Elise, good. So you can keep a secret? Isn't the whole party a secret? I mean, we are crashing your workplace. Not crashing, I'm organizing the pioneering party of the century with an exhibit to go along with it. Okay. But more importantly, if you use VIP code 2204, you can get into the office on the second floor. That's where the real party will be. Okay. How many VIPs will there be? 2. Ooh la la. 2204 is the code to remember, chat. 2204.
There's some kind of device here.
Oh, charging station maybe? Let me get that thing. Now wouldn't it be crazy if we find 2 skeletons up there? Bone zone business.
I think I can slot this energy cell into that device.
Wow. It recharged the battery in 5 seconds after
There
like
we go.
2,000 years.
Charge the energy cell. Water discharged the energy in the cell. I gotta power it up again.
Mother... Oh my god, it can't go in the water while it's charged. Alright, well, we gotta find a solution for that. Ooh, that was a box with a lot of stuff in it. Hmm.
Well, I'm not getting up there that easily. I gotta find something that can help.
Ah, no, not that. Did you face the crate? There we go.
Some kind of lock for the door. Looks like it needs power.
Working on that. Okay. Alright, while carrying this, can I jump? No, I cannot. I gotta get it across that water without touching the bottom, and I can't jump. How deep in the water can I go? I can go a little bit into the water. But if the cell touches the water, it fries. Okay, set that down.
Damn.
What?
Energy cell lost its charge. I'm gonna have to power it up again.
Wait. Is there a time issue also? Is it water or time? Okay, new idea. Can I put it on the box and then grappling hook drag the box across to the other side? That's my plan, chat. That's what I'm gonna try.
That should help. The cell's not that stable on top of the crate. Maybe I should push it across instead.
Okay. Really? They had a problem with that?
The cell lost its charge when it hit the water. I better try again.
How did it hit the water? There was specifically a voice line for it being on top of the crate. I feel like I'm on the right track here. Did it get splashed? I don't know. Like a droplet? Dude, was this thing made by Cantha? Progress. What a weird battery.
There.
Withstood thousands of years, but one
should have power
droplet
now.
makes it lose all its juice. Alright, I gotta get this box back up the ramp so I can climb up there again.
Okay, this thing has power now.
Okay, what was the code? 2204?
I'm in.
Pick up ornament.
Got another relic. I'll hold on to it for now. Figure out what to do with it later.
Okay, so we don't know what that's for. Huh.
Maybe I should take one more look around before I go. See if there's anything else interesting.
So back door opened on the place. Is she hinting that I missed something, or does she always say I should take another look around? Ancient supply chest. How are you doing, Horizon? Very much so. I love the combat. To me, feels kind of a cross between like the Pip-Boy from Fallout and also Monster Hunter World, like targeting specific body parts and things like that. But in this game, you can like target a body part and like tear it off an enemy and then blast them with their own body part. I think that's really cool. The story is actually really good.
I think that's all this ruin has to offer.
To the point where I was tunnel visioning it too much and I got under-leveled, and I'm working on that now. My only complaint about this game, well, I guess I've got two complaints. One is that I had to do a lot of tech support stuff to get the game to work. I had a lot of trouble with that. And the second was when there's a puzzle in front of you, Aloy will often just give you the answer. Like, oh, looks like I need a burr, and she doesn't even like give you a second to like try to figure it out yourself. Visiting chip. Okay, so we figured out the ruin. Let's see. Got 21 skill points right now. Trapper. Place traps faster in the field. Yeah, I haven't used traps much. Recover more and higher quality resources when deconstructing traps and tripwires. Craft tools, traps, and potions faster. Place more traps and tripwires on the field at the same time. Take less damage if you trigger your own trap. What did that unlock? Elemental Fury. Bolster your resolve and increase the buildup and effects of elemental attacks while gaining a greater resistance to elemental damage. She puts like angry face paint on. Quickly launch a tripwire of your currently selected type with a preset length. Wire explodes or deactivates after a limited time. What's this? Resonator Blast. Nora Warrior. Left, mouse 5. Critical strikes do more damage. Energized duration. Targets remain energized longer. I've never actually capitalized on this before. Critical boost Valor Surge. Powered by a special mode in your focus, gain a greater chance to land critical hits and increase critical damage. For some time period, I'm guessing. I like how she's just like, I activate angry mode. Deal more damage with the Resonator Blast. Strike an enemy with melee attacks to build up energy on your spear. When fully charged, tap 5, mouse 5 to energize your target. Then pull out the bow and shoot them. That is a lot of steps. Jump off an enemy to quickly reposition yourself and create distance. Shooting your target with an arrow immediately after jump off does extra damage. Left click, then hold mouse 5. Fun to try if I can pull it off. Alright, we spent a bunch of points there. Okay. Let's see, where's the main quest line? Down here, Shouting Cliffs. Let's see if we can make a bit of progress on that. Let's see, it says I'm right by a fire? Yeah. Alright, let's use this. That lets you fast travel for free. And we'll go there. Pig Flicks, I'm not reading that out loud. New Cauldron, Cauldron Moo. What? Where? Why did that pop up? Find the entrance. So if you complete a cauldron, those are like the factories that make the bots. If you can complete them, you learn how to hack more bots. Focus tell me anything? Unidentified signal? If I'm near finding a cauldron, that is worth a detour. Dude, that seems so far away. Yo, look at that thing. Wait, who made a robot Cthulhu? Alright, looks like it's better to get the campfire before moving on.
A cauldron. If
Wait,
I can
what?
reach its core.
Now she
should
found the
get enough
cauldron?
data to override some new machines.
Oh, there. That's the cauldron. Okay. Uh-oh, did they see me? Okay. We got the fast travel and the quick save. Wait, is there something up there? No. Odd. Alright, how's our equipment right now? Alright. What are these?
Shock's not gonna help me.
Leap Lasher. She said shock won't help here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so whatever that part is that looks like a backpack is apparently a key part. Looks like I do like 95% of their health and damage when I silent strike them. So then I can go for the key component as the last hit. Leap Lasher Power Cell.
Need to search more cauldron.
I think I just did the leap off thing. Alright.
Should be able to hack this open.
Cauldron Moo.
No turning back once I'm inside.
Moo. Oh, I bet it's going to be the hack cows.
Ledges look like they'll hold up.
Because Moo. Chad, how do we feel about this cable management? Is it atrocious or amazing? Because it just lines all the walls.
Down it is. Cable seems sturdy enough.
You want me to jump on it? Okay.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Here we go again!
I liked none of this.
That was fun. Now I need to find my way to the core. Shield. I'll have to find a different path.
I was like just testing if it was solid. I didn't expect to go flying. Chat, it is solid. That's broken.
I don't want to listen to Morgan Freeman, I want to listen to Mukluk.
Morgan's got a good voice though. Thank you, Jester. Very high praise.
Should be able to get across if I hack that node near the gap.
Did you just see as I was approaching the node, she gave me the answer? Like, I already had it figured out, but she didn't need to do that. Enemies over there.
Damn. More machines.
Looks like I need to grab onto one of these passing ship things and ride it across.
I gotta find a way to the other side. Looks like this is where I get off. I have to get past this shield.
Oh!
Oh!
Dang it. Try to do the jump off thing. That's the jump off thing. Oh, it stunned it. Free crit. Nice. Oh, that's kind of effective. I think I've got the controls for it down now.
Everything's being moved to the back of this corridor. That has to be the core.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't see that. It had 6 sticks? Why was there sticks in a box inside a factory?
I should be able to climb these vents if I time it right.
If you time it right? Are they gonna drop me? Oh no!
Looks like I'm gonna have to time it better.
Yeah, shut up, Ayla. Oh boy. Okay. Oh.
I'll put these in my pack.
Still don't know which animal is associated with this place. So
Maybe
it's
I
gonna
can
be...
use that arm to get across.
Hey, look, would you let me look around for a minute? God. She's like, maybe I should just give you all the answers.
Jumping onto that. So far, so good. Now I just need to jump off at the right time.
Aloy is channeling all the backseat gamers. Mug, are you playing it for the first time? This is me playing this game for the first time, yes. I've played Zero Dawn. This is my first time playing Forbidden West. And we have just found Cauldron Moo.
This cloud should hide me for a while.
Oh wait, it stealths you? Oh, okay.
Shellwalker scuttling around. Wonder what it's got in that container on its back. Come on, come on!
Oh my gosh, that was almost all my hit points. Dude, it was almost dead too. That explosion. Ow. We did knock the shell off. I don't know if we got bonus loot for that or not. It's getting decent at just spear combat without using the bow, but there at the very end, oof. Punished. What is in here? No need for spoiler warning. Aloy does it on her own.
For sure.
Aloy needs the spoiler command. Okay, so this just wraps back around to the area we were already in. Crouch down, girl. There we go. There we go. Alright, so that way is new.
Those metal carriers can get me closer to the
Shut
core.
up!
But how do I reach them?
She's like, hey, you know satisfaction? What if you had none of it? You know, I haven't actually checked. Is there an delay Aloy giving help option? Tinnitus sounds? Auto shield wing. Oh, that's the glider. Hmm. Alright, let's figure out the movements for this thing.
Could try getting to that arm below.
Ah, ladder over there.
Vents. I can make that jump.
Oh.
That was close.
Okie dokie.
I should be able to hitch a ride on those metal carriers from here.
Yeah, I got it, Aloy. Might as well paint the path yellow.
I made it this far. Just have to hold on a little longer.
Now, I'll let go and drop now. I actually expected her to say something there. Were the hints this annoying the previous game? I actually don't recall. I mean, it's going to depend on the type of player you are. I like to have a little bit of time to try to figure out a puzzle. I find figuring out and solving puzzles very satisfying. Yeah, not to say I'm like, you know, braggable at it, but I would like to try it for a bit before it gives me the answer. Like right now, for example, I just want to look around and take this in. Guessing I'm going to jump on that arm. And then onto that arm over there. Onto that bar up there.
I better time this right. Made it. One more to go. Not supposed to. No, I'll get electrocuted if I drop down there. Can I run up the arm? No, not on this one. There's no yellow path on it. Those metal carriers should get me to the core. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, at least I got to figure that one out beforehand. I gotta figure out when I can grab onto it. She won't even take the jump command if it's not possible to jump there. So it's a little error-proof. There. I just had to find the moment where she would accept the input. Time to get those machine overrides. Whoa. The cat is cute. Hey, it's Chip. Sleepy boy. Back into the cable management hallways. Never seen machines stored like that.
Ooh, boss fight?
At least it's deactivated for now.
Wide Maw. Weak versus... What is that? Is that purge water? I don't think I've got any purge water stuff. Indestructible. Resource container? Explosive. Detachable. Tusks. Key upgrade. Alright, tag those. Okay.
There's the core. Now I just need to access it.
And it's gonna put that thing down, and that thing's
Machine's
gonna
jaws
fight me.
look like they could swallow me whole. Guess I'm not getting those overrides without a fight.
Imagine my shock. Wait, what? Where are the tusks? What am I looking at? What is this thing? Oh! Okay, they're inside the big chompy mouth thing. Okay. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage to it. He's drenched? I hit some kind of water.
Oh, the machine's got backup. I'm not giving up. No!
Dude, what? There's freaking Squirtle back here. Where did you get a boulder?
Still in this fight.
Oh, it does a barrel roll. Dang it, I'm just trying to highlight a part of it.
No!
I think I got the highlight on what I wanted. This is a very strange hippo.
Ha! Machine's drenched. Should be able to access the core now.
Never did get one of the tusks, I don't think, but it was difficult to get to them.
Looks like Hephaestus has been upgrading the cauldron security grid.
First time I found a critter where the rare
It's in my
component
stash.
could only be accessed when it was about to bite you. Did I loot the other one? Where is it? I think I only looted one of them.
Should
Override
be able to
core.
override more machines with this.
Burrower override. Scrounger override.
My focus doesn't even recognize some of these.
Grazer.
Must be something I haven't seen yet.
Scrapper.
More corrupted data.
Fanghorn.
If I get the right parts, I can restore it, like Gaia showed
Wide
me.
Maw. Oh, that was the hippo. Wide Maw. Hopefully I got all the loot. I didn't expect that thing to be an
Data I got
elevator
from
to
that
take me out.
core. I should be able to override this machine. Should be able to override Scroungers now. Now everyone's on the same side. At least for a while.
No! Save me, new friend! Whoa, what the heck? I'm liking these new melee moves I got. Okay. Alright, cauldron done. That was quite the detour, but should be worthwhile. The Burning Blooms. Find the Karja Huntress. Oh, we're near it, sure. Let's see what her deal is. Noxxi would be so glad to hear that there are foxes in this game. Also that I am killing them.
There's the Karja Huntress, with a new Taru as promised. And they have company.
Oh wait, I remember her. Shoot, I don't remember her name, but I remember her from the first game.
You see that, Milu? You have to wait for an opening. Care to join the hunt?
Yes,
Now the
I'm
fun
very
starts.
important.
That machine is shrug off. No good.
Is that
More ammo coming.
the boob plate? That's where the good stuff is, Chad.
Nice one. That had to hurt.
Oh my god, that was all my health. Is this not the weak point? What the heck? I think I misunderstood the highlight. Is it the purple highlight? Am I supposed to get the purple things on the wings? Oh my god, this thing is angry.
Gotcha.
Okay, hold up. Leaf Lasher. I'm reading! You punks!
Ammo for you.
What? Something just gave me tinnitus. Alright, that one's done. Wing burner. Wing burner is the thing that is a good part. I guess that is the thing, the purple things on the wings.
Nicely done.
Likewise.
Wow, that one was really
Come
loud.
over here.
Long leg wing burner. Okay, it's the discs on the wings, not the boob plate. Pulling heel berries from stash. I'll be with y'all in a minute. Gotta get all the good stuff first.
Sunhawk Talana Kane Padish.
Aloy despite the Nora.
You're the slayer of Redmaw.
Despite the Nora.
The savior of Meridian.
Milu is my new thrush. She joined the Hunter's Lodge shortly after the battle at the Spire. She's heard a few stories about our hunts together. Stay and rest. Make sure you take some medicinal plants for that wound.
So what brings you all the way out here? Are the machines back east too tame for you?
Not quite. I'm looking for someone. A Karja hunter, about my age. Name's Amadis. He came out here on his own a while back, and now he's missing.
The last time we met, you had left Meridian on a contract to hunt a deadly new machine.
Several Clost Riders, it turned out. A hunter-killer, too.
You said you were feeling restless. Is life as Sunhawk that boring?
Well, I had just left the city. I couldn't stand being cooped up with bureaucratic regulations and formalities. But my time out in the wilds helped me realize the Lodge needs to be more than a glorified trophy hall. Our hunters should be the spears that safeguard our civilians, like my father and brother were.
Sounds like a big challenge. I don't remember others in the Lodge being so open-minded.
Some are. The rest will get a boot out the door. And I'll get back to it as soon as I find Amadis.
So, Milu's your new thrush. Guess that means a hawk can sponsor more than one now?
Things have changed at the Hunter's Lodge. Now all who seek to become the best hunters are welcomed as members, no matter their tribe. But don't worry, you're still my favorite thrush.
You're really shaking things up.
As I promised when I became Sunhawk. And as for Milu, she believes learning to hunt will help her ailing tribe. Who am I to say no to that?
This man you're looking for, is he another hunter from the lodge?
He'd hate to hear you say that. It's a long story, but he's a former noble. We met out in the wilds after I was wounded on a hunt. He healed me, then helped put a stop to machines that were threatening a nearby village. After that, we, parted ways.
Sounds like there's more to the story.
Another time.
I can help you find your friend.
I know you must have your own reasons for being out this way, but I'd be glad to have your help.
What was he doing out here?
He lost someone close to him during the Red Raids. He was heading to the side of the battle to finally lay them to rest. Milu and I were on our way there now.
The battlefield's near. I can still come with you.
No. Go to Stone's Echo, heal, wait for me there, and think on today's lesson.
But...
You're no good distracted by pain. Go. All hunters need to recover from time to time.
Yes, Sunhawk. It's been an honor.
Will she be okay on her own?
Of course. She's my thrush. Come. The battlefield's this way.
Okay.
So this battlefield, you said it was part of the Red Raids?
The Battle of Burning Blooms. Amadis was part of the Karja army that pushed into the west. His division attacked the Tenakth, but they underestimated the enemy's forces. It was a massacre.
I never thought you'd be friends with someone who participated in the Red Raids.
Oh, don't worry.
It's like a
He
highway
was one of the
billboard
good
down
ones.
there?
He tried to stop the attack, but it was too late. He's been on the run ever since.
Oh, hold on, Greenshine.
And you think something went wrong for him out here?
Alright, what up?
Don't worry. I'll track him down.
He promised he would get a message back to me. I waited, but it never came. This is the field, where the Tenakth slaughtered the Karja.
Looks like time and weather have eroded most signs of battle. But there are a lot of footprints. Must be recent. Let's take a look. Heavy footprints. Maybe Oseram. It's too many to tell if Amadis is with them. I better look around. My focus might show me more.
Amadis was supposed to be alone. Why were Oseram here?
A Karja weapon. The blade's rusted. Must have been from the battle years ago. Cooking fire. Looks recent. Whoever was here camped out for at least a night. Light prints. Not Oseram, maybe Karja. Looks like there's a trail I can follow with my focus.
So we have a trail.
Talana, I think I got something. Tracks that head away from the battlefield.
Lead the way. I don't get it. Why would Amadis keep going west?
Maybe there's something else around here?
Looks pretty abandoned to me.
Oh. Quick save.
An Utaru? What's he doing out here?
Maybe he saw Amadis.
Let's ask him.
Outlanders, do not worry. I am not the Karja-hating kind. Just an old scavenger grateful for a little company. Name's Lel. You two must be lost.
Actually, we're looking for someone. A Karja hunter.
He would have been traveling alone, clothes would have been well worn.
Yes, he was here, poking around the old battlefield. Wanted to know what happened. Lucky for him, old Lel hears all the stories. Karja army charged straight into the waiting Tenakth. Most burned, but others, the Tenakth marched back west. Your man wanted to know where. Told him I've heard rumors of a place called the Rot.
What is it?
A Tenakth prison, or a Karja graveyard, depending on how you look at it.
Where is this place?
Further west, in Tenakth territory, but that did not stop him. An Oseram caravan was camping out at the battlefield, about to head the same way. He joined them. They all went west, towards the ridge.
Thanks, Lel. We have to get going.
Good hunting out there.
Old Lel.
Let's head west
Has
to the
all
ridge
the
then.
answers.
If we find this caravan, maybe we'll find Amatis.
Lead on.
I'm gonna take all your stuff, Lel. Thanks, buddy. So that way.
You mentioned Amatis lost someone close to him at the battle. Do you think the Tenakth took them prisoner instead? To the Rot?
Part of an overpass?
I don't know. Maybe.
I love seeing these remains of the old world. Highway sign.
The ridge up ahead. It looks like there's a tunnel.
Wait. What? What is this green thing? This big robot thing. Oh, this is like one of the boss type things from the end of the first game, I think. It's got like a special mark on the minimap, and I'm not sure why. The Deathbringer, yeah, there was a couple of them in the first game.
A shell snapper.
But hasn't seen us yet. We can use that.
Hawk and thrush.
Holy
Just like old times.
There's so many freaking parts. Shell bolt. Tag part. Shell bolt. The purple things? Do you have any weaknesses? Fire and... what is that? What is the green? Acid? Fire and acid. I have acid arrows.
Between you and me, this'll be quick.
This acid is not building up very fast. Oh my god!
Here, Aloy, reload! Ah! I know you're tougher than that, Aloy. I got you covered. Take this ammo.
Lady, I don't know where you're dropping the ammo. I can't really look right now. Wait, he burrowed? You can do that? Ah!
I've cut down your kind before. More ammo coming your way.
I just ate a hamburger for a bunch of bonus health and lost it all instantly.
Nice one, right where it hurts.
I mean, was it?
Aloy, I'm down!
You're fine.
I need some help!
It's okay, I play support skirt sometimes.
Shake it off, Aloy! Keep fighting!
Dang, dude, he's shooting so much stuff.
I'll carve you up for scraps. Ammo for you!
Whoa, what is that? What is that? What is that? No. Whatever that is, no. Oh, it still got me? Dude, what was that? Dude, look how many arrows are in that little turret that I've been shooting at, trying to take it out. Okay, nice. Didn't take any hits that time. What is this? Processing capsule? I guess I knocked that off of it. Dude, he can shoot rocks, ice, and fire.
Grab the ammo!
I haven't seen the ammo you're dropping, girl. Oh, here. Acid Hunter arrows. Oh! Oh no, why did I go in for a melee hit? He just sat on me, I just died. I just went from like 95% to dead. I should not have gone for the melee hit. Do not try to melee the house-sized turtle, chap. Hey viewer, mind suggest your channel to watch your Guild Wars 1 to come eyes for. Hello unknown people, welcome. Yes, I do a lot of Guild Wars 2. Right now doing Horizon.
A shell snapper.
The questions are always okay.
We can use that.
Hawk and Thrush, just like old times.
Okay, hold on. Shell bolt. So those purple things are a key resource.
I've got your back, Aloy.
I wonder if you take all the bolts out, if you actually remove his shell?
For you. Ah.
Where is the ammo for me? Dude, is he already doing peekaboo? God dang it. Whoa! I was in a dodge roll, so that I didn't take a lot of damage, but oh my.
I know you're tougher than that, Aloy.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm not damaging these bolt things. I just noticed this thing of rocks. I bet I could have dumped these on him when he when it first started.
I got you covered. Take this ammo. Let's make this a hunt worth celebrating.
Where is the ammo you said take? Because I don't see it.
Ah. Now's not the time to die. Ah.
Oh!
apart.
Oh, there we go! I got the bolt! A chunk of his shell just blew off.
You're the best, Aloy.
Yes. Let's try this. Did I just instantly die again? God dang it, I keep going for style points. Oh my god. These things are like 9,000 pounds. Why am I getting close to these? Okay, hold on. What did Unknown say? I'm really new to the game, just finished the main storyline, the beginning storyline. Not sure what to do next for tomorrow. Any suggestions? Some people said I should explore the map. And
Pictures of Spider-Man!
Yes, yes. I agree that the answer to that is in the Fresh 80 video. Yes. Yeah, just hit 80, now what, Vid?
A shell snapper.
But it hasn't seen us yet. We can use that.
Hawk and Thrush, just like old times.
Alright, let's try... He's like, I mean, it did 150 damage, but that's kind of funny. I feel like the highlight disappeared? Yeah, I lost the highlight that was on there, dang it. There, got it. Oh, it left ice behind.
Grab the ammo!
Ammo, girl, where are you?
I got you covered. Take this ammo.
I'm eating a Big Mac. Whoa, the neck! Stretchy boy! 9,000-year-old billboard too strong for you. Would you die?
Gotta say, feels good to hunt by your side again. Come on, let's head into the tunnel.
No, not come on. We got loot. Was there anything bonus? Dude, I was aiming for that bolt the whole time, but... Yes, I did get it. Shell snapper, shell bolt. I did get one bolt off of it before it exploded. Goodness gracious, that was a fun fight.
It's a dead end.
Looks like a cave-in.
So what happened to the caravan?
Let's look around.
Maybe your second sight can help?
This door needs some kind of code to open. It doesn't look like there's anything I can do now. Bunch of Osram supplies. And a dead end. There's not much else in here. Better head back to the main tunnel. Talana, I think I found something. In the rubble.
What is it?
An Osram.
What does it say?
He was part of the caravan that went through here. The note ends abruptly, when the tunnel started to collapse, I guess.
Oh.
But there's nothing here about a Karja hunter. And an earlier caravan made it through before the collapse. Sounds like they went to a watering hole on the other side.
So he could have made it. Is there another way through?
I have a kind of base in the mountains north of here. There's a passage through it that will get us to the other side.
Us?
You know, Hawk and Thrush. We'll find your friend together. Head to the western outskirts of Plainsong. There's a path in the foothills there that leads up to the base. I'll make sure someone greets you there and shows you the way through. Then I'll meet you at the camp on the other side as soon as I can.
Thank you, Aloy. I knew running into you would bring good luck. Here, take this. May it help on your own hunt.
I'll see you at the camp.
New weapons yet, Muk? No new ones tonight, but we've gotten quite a few since we started.
Zoe, I ran into an old friend who needs to cross over to the west. Can you meet her in the foothills near Plainsong and show her the way through the base? The thing is, she's Karja, but she's one of the good ones.
If she's a friend of yours, she must be. I'll show her the way.
Thanks. Talana seems really worried about her friend. I should look for her at the Osram camp when I'm out that way.
Okay. I got a lot of skill, I got 19 skill points. Alright, let's look for any other interesting things. Overridden machines have more health. Move faster when using heavy weapons torn off of machines. Is that a freaking elephant? Oh god. Part Breaker. Powered by a special mode in your focus, deal more damage to machine components and weak spots. Plus 50% damage versus components and weak spots. 30% chance per hit for valuable scrap to drop. Oh, wait. Oh, you can level up multiple times. How do I equip it? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now I have this equipped instead of the stealth thing. Or what is this? Propelled spike. Repair damaged overridden machines for less metal shards. Splitting spike. Overridden subroutine. Set a machine to aggressive or defensive while overriding. To override a machine approach undetected. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm watching the trailer. Okay. Alright. Quiet Spear. Melee attacks are quieter, reducing the chance of being detected. 15% more stealth range damage. Recover weapons, stamina, and earn additional valor using Silent Strike. What is this? Radial Blast? Wow! Attach an overcharge module to your spear and immediately trigger a powerful shockwave, damaging all enemies in the vicinity. Dude, that looks really neat. Carry more smoke bombs. I haven't even used a smoke bomb yet. Oh, now I'm not gonna have enough points for this. I have to go for that later. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Got that campfire. So where is... Wow. What the heck? Alright, hold on. Where's quest? That's the main quest? Oh wow, we were way off! Oh my god! I went a little bit off course, I guess. Okay. Alright, let's go to the campfire right here. Pet Chip, he is not here. I don't know where he went. He's not here now. Looks like that's the closest I can get to it. Alright, let's go that way. Do I still have my mount thing? I do! I wasn't sure if you were still alive, dude. This is the wrong fucking way. Vibe check. Can't do a melee swing on the back of this thing, but I can have it headbutt things.
Careful now.
Can't go under that? Okay. Will it run over random villagers like Assassin's Steed? If it's a good boy, it will. Oh my god! I'm fine. The base. Oh wait, we have a campfire over there. Wait, is that the... That's ether, okay. Okay, wait, hold on a sec. If I... Go to the fire. There we go. Okay, that'll save a lot of time. I was thinking that this was really far from anywhere I had been, but it was not. We've been like halfway there.
You! Let me take a look at you, stranger.
You shouldn't miss this chance to trade.
What? Listen to rumor?
You're the outlander who stood against Regala and her rebels.
Only if it
Why
means
do you
we're
look
good
like
here.
the old man from
Don't
Tekken?
worry. I'm not here to drink your blood, or whatever you Easterners think we do. The slaughter at the embassy wasn't your fight, yet you stood by the marshals. As far as I'm concerned, you're no enemy of the Tenakth. But you are going to need help if you plan on surviving the clanlands. I hear and see many things as a scout. I could share them with you, aid you on your journey.
I'd be grateful.
Well then, if you're ever in need of a quick refuge, there's an ancient tunnel north of here that machines tend to avoid. I scouted it many times trying to find a way further in, but the way is blocked. Whatever the Ten had in there, they kept it locked away.
Thanks for letting me know.
New relic ruin
Ancient
unlocked.
tunnel, huh? Might be a good idea.
Okay.
Can you take a look around if I'm in the area?
Hi, Chip. Oh boy. What are those?
Machines resistant to fire.
Fire bristleback.
Race? Well, they definitely don't sound like rebels. Maybe if I follow their tracks, I can find out where they're headed. I can probably use my focus to follow the tracks those riders left behind. The land out here is sick with blight, too. But we'll be able to heal all of it. Once Gaia is strong enough to capture Hephaestus. The machine riders from before. The ones who were racing. Wonder what they're up to.
I won the race. Pay up.
You threw a rock in my face.
It's not like you can get any uglier.
Wow. It's okay to cheat if your opponent's ugly, apparently.
A Tanakh settlement. Gonna have to watch my step.
Hey? I tried to pick him up. He didn't want that. He only wants pets right now. Pets on his terms only.
Shelter. Should be safe here.
Go!
Away from here, not onto us. And you said there were only 3 of them. We've got to thin their numbers
Lots of street lamps here.
That was the plan. You remember plan? Hey, who's
Sounds like there are people in trouble.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
Doesn't look like there's any way to climb this tall neck.
Wait. What did that say? The Memorial Grove? I don't know what I just killed, but it said I just got a wildlife kill and I ran over something.
Sacred ingredient for someone, I'll bet.
Crunchy spike stalk. The tall neck has a lock on it. Huh. Whatever animal it was, it failed the vibe check.
Guy said it would be in some kind of physical processor.
Alright, so we're near one of the major subroutines, which is Ether, which is like Hades.
Tanakh stronghold? Could Ether be inside? Poking around's not going to be easy with Tanakh's warriors everywhere.
Regala's forces may seem strong now, but...
Her machines took out my entire squad.
Remember the visions. The old ones didn't choose their fight, but still they stood firm. They didn't falter. And neither will we. Blood of the Ten. You've come to us.
You know who I am?
Oh, the warrior with hair like wildfire who defeated Regala's champion at Barren Light. Yes, you are known to us. I am Dekka, chaplain of the Lowland clan. You've come to speak with Chief Hikaru.
Not quite. There's something I need here.
Anything you need, the chief will provide. Come.
Is that one of the visions you were talking about?
Yes. The records of the 10. I can show you them.
It's a movie poster for Ghostbusters.
On the way to the chief.
These visions, you said they're the records of the 10. Who are they?
Old ones, who fought a heroic battle against machines on this very soil long ago. Their deeds are honored in the visions. At least what remains of them. To be remembered and exalted.
There used to be more of these visions?
Many more. Once this place was filled with light and sound, but over the years they've fallen into darkness, one by one. That is why chaplains are so important to the tribe. We remember all we can of the visions, etched in our flesh, passed down by word of mouth from generation to generation.
They're just like billboards that are breaking.
May go dark. But chaplains who come after me will keep the memories alive.
Why does Hikaru want to see me?
We are at war with Regalla. And you've already shown that you can stand against her.
I'm not here to fight a war for you.
Not for us. With us. But I won't try to persuade you. That is for the chief. He can be very convincing.
What does it mean to be a chaplain here?
We who outlast our youth study the visions and share their wisdom with our young.
What kind of wisdom?
How to be a true warrior. To fight with bravery and unflinching honor. And to know when to call for peace. You can see for yourself when we go inside.
All right, let's go see Chief Hikaru.
He's in his throne room, at the far end of the grove. Come. Be welcome among the records of the Ten.
Come, soldier of 10.
It's glitched. Incomplete.
Their full truths are lost to us. It's a chaplain's duty to make sense of these visions as best we can.
It's just an ad to buy Helldivers.
Led by these weapons were battle.
End of another day.
The 10 were dedicated soldiers, working together as a squad and sharing in their duty. And when the time came for battle, they took to the skies and leaped to glory. All Tenakth seek to follow their example. Before the chief, it was one of the few things the clans had in common.
At last, any problem. 10 were defending the mountain land.
During their war, the 10 climbed sheer rock, braving blinding snow and wind. They stopped at nothing to protect their own.
You make them sound invincible.
They weren't. But the visions tell us of their courage and strength. Something our soldiers aspire to. The Sky Clan admires this one above all the rest. They make their home in the mountains northwest of here.
10 claimed 10 seized the desert. Others heard the raging sands. Their soldiers battling enemy lines.
What's this one about?
The 10 waged war against their enemy in the desert heat, a land too harsh for any to survive. But against all odds, they prevailed. So the Desert Clan does the same. You must have passed through their territory on the way here.
I did. They sound a little...
They were racing and throwing
extreme.
rocks at each other.
They take that as a compliment.
Data corrupted was the origin of Executive Order 203630073H, which used congressionally granted emergency powers to mandate the evacuations of most counties in the region outside Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and Phoenix. Displaced families and individuals could be moved to temporary camps before places could be found for them in habitable areas. To enforce the order, the government threatened to nullify existing water agreements between Northwest and Southwest, essentially turning off the traps for the so-called Tri-State Hot Zone. To its supporters, 7-3H was a humanitarian effort designed to preserve resources and help climate-stricken Southwestern families start new lives. To its opponents, the order was a clear bait and switch. The federal government had broken its deal with Medina in a greedy land grab that employed eminent domain to seize mining claims. At the same time, it would place Southwestern refugees in fenced-in camps, which were quickly disparaged as 7-3 Hell, a provision that incited immediate data corrupted. Whoa, wrong button. From Micah Cardori, director, to Andy Wright. Andy, could you please inform relevant staff in maintenance, hosting, and security of the following new opening and closing protocols? I've already briefed Dwight and Shania at MUSEC. Opening the gallery rooms. Holographic displays should all be live 15 minutes before opening time. Inspect showcases for smudges and wipe with dry cloth if necessary. Inspect outdoor area for temperature and humidity. Closing gallery rooms. Make sure the cleaning robots have finished their sanitation rounds. Double check for restocking of supplies. Sign off on cleaning, usually with Ned. Escort cleaners to staff entrance. Final rounds. Hand over to night security through MUSEC. Exit through staff entrance.
Join us for 10 deep rainforest and protected.
Hey, Outlander. It said that relic we were.
Trap their enemies.
Soldiers in a jungle. Those were the 10?
Yes. They knew how to use the jungle's depths to distract the enemy until the perfect moment to...
Scroll. Carefully written Karja glyphs with Fashov's personal mark, evidently part of a diary or journal. From Dekka, the wise and patient chaplain of the Lowland clan, I finally learned the answer to a question that has long vexed me. Before my capture, the only Tenakth I ever had a conversation with, if one could call it that, was a prisoner at Sunstone Rock, who spoke of taking the blood of children of her enemies as her own. Her rant seemed to confirm the lurid stories about the Tenakth I had read in my youth, yet in all my time in the Forbidden West, I had never seen such barbaric practices. I wanted to know if there was truth to the prisoner's words. There was. Those were the old ways, Dekka clarified, dating from the constant warfare between clans of years past. Since the ascension of Chief Hekaros, such practices have been outlawed, though not completely abolished. A few stray recalcitrants and exiles still cling to them. Intriguingly, the acts themselves were never as malicious as the Karja portrayed them to be. Tasting the blood of a fallen foe was meant to honor their martial deeds, and orphan children were taken from conquered settlements to be raised as equal members of their new clan, which was considered to be a merciful outcome. I cannot help but see myself in this context, an orphan of sorts taken in by a new tribe. It hasn't been easy, and there are still those in the clan lands who would reject me. Still, the more I learn about my new people, the more I see a nobility that the Karja have omitted from their records.
Strike. Generations ago, my clan, the Lowland, looked to this one for inspiration as they claimed the jungle to the southwest.
Please,
A lot of lore here.
Could you help me fix this box?
Wait, what?
You have an old world recording?
This box was speaking with voices of the old ones, but now there's noise over them.
Let me take a look. Where did you find this?
We took it from an Oseram Delver. She was trying to steal it, and other artifacts from Tenakth territory. The others were going to bury it in the sand with her, but then I heard the voices.
Well, the data here is badly corrupted, but...
Delta Juliet 9, you are weapons-free and clear to engage the swarm. Good hunting.
Copy that. We'll buy Zero Dawn the time you need. Delta Juliet 9 out.
The voices of warriors from the past.
That's when they were fighting the robots,
and
when they started to
Oseram
rebel.
wanted to sell them for shards. The bravery of the 10 should be remembered.
I'm not sure what you mean by the 10. These voices came from the final battle of the Old Ones.
Another battle? I could learn more about it if I could find the other boxes. That Delver did say there might be more recordings to be found in the wreckage of ancient flying machines. She claimed she had a way to locate them.
Yeah. The box with the voice data on it is emitting a locator signal. I could use it to find the others.
If you do then, bring them back here. I will see to it that they're treated with proper respect. Whatever sacrifices were made by these
Respect?
ancient
This is like
soldiers,
black boxes?
we will honor them. Let me know when you have one that you'll part with.
Do you get many Oseram delvers into Nox territory?
Fewer every time we catch them, but those thieving rats would do anything for the shards. There'll always be some who'll risk coming here.
And what do you do with the ones you catch?
Delvers spend their lives in the dust. So we bury them in it, alive.
Why do you want these recordings?
Every battle teaches its soldiers. We should learn those lessons, and honor those who fell. That is our way.
If I find more of those recordings, I'll bring them back to you.
Exhibit allows us to hear the final moments. Using an interface donated by Sterling Malkeet, we can listen to any flight recorder that employs industry-standard AIR-FR encryption protocol version 3.5.4 or later. Simply place a black box in the interface and listen to its contents. Please maintain a respectful silence as you hear voices of the fallen. Okay, yes, I do see that it is that time, chat. But we are not at a save point.
My focus can
so
detect beacons from those recording devices.
Let's see what the chief
Should help me
has
to find
say.
any others that are still out there.
The chief is inside. Are you ready to see him?
Oh, there's another data thing right behind our head. Yeah,
I'm ready.
Good. Come.
What if the chief isn't even like a human? Are you ready to see him? What if it's just like a box or something? The chief is like a corgi.
It's underneath the throne.
Oh, he's got one arm.
I will see you soon, Outlander.
Oh, that's not the chief?
The savior of Meridian. I am told you held back Regala's forces outside Barren Light. And defeated her champion, Grutta, in single combat.
Yeah, I took a glider from him.
Impressive.
I met Fashav there too. He said you were a great warrior. And a man of honor.
His death is a painful loss among many. We will not soon recover from the massacre of our marshals. But if you are here to pledge your service, that could help considerably.
I am not here to fight for you. I need something in that basement. Something that will save many lives, yours included. It's not something you can see, but it is there.
I have seen it. You have named your price. Now I name mine. With my marshals dead, I need your spear. Help me defeat my enemies, and I will grant you access to the chamber below.
I don't have a price. I am not a hired killer. I'm here to save lives, more than you can count.
I count the corpses of marshals slain. I count hundreds more Tenakth, whose lives hang in the balance. I will fight for them. I will kill anyone who threatens the peace, and you will too, if you want me to open the door to the chamber below.
Okay. So by that logic, what's stopping me from killing you right now? And taking what I need to save everyone?
I was kind of wondering that too.
You could try. You might even succeed. Either way, you must fight. My way might hold off Regala and the slaughter she craves.
Fine. What do you need?
I need more marshals to keep the tribe together. Such warriors can only be promoted at a trial by combat called the Cool Route. I've sent out a call for the competition, but since Regala seeks to undermine me, she is certain to attack it. She'll want to kill me in front of the assembled clans.
So what, you want me to be your bodyguard?
No. To defend the Cool Route. But there is more. Knowing Regala will attack, one of the clans have balked at sending their contestants. You must go north and force Tekote, the commander of the Sky Clan, to submit and send his best.
Force him to submit?
Do whatever is necessary. I can't hold the Cool Route with 2 of the 3 clans in attendance. Marshal Kathala will assist you. He was maimed at Barren Light, but he can still be of use.
Is that the one-armed guy?
I sent him ahead to the northern village of Stone Crest. Meet him there, and he will guide you to the Sky Clan stronghold. If you have any questions about your mission, now is the time.
Killing you would be a lot faster.
You said you saw what's in the basement?
I did, on the day of my greatest victory.
What do you mean?
For a dozen generations, the 3 clans battled for control of this hallowed ground. Only I achieved it. I fought for years, killed whoever stood in my way. When I had finally slain all rivals, I stood alone in the grove. Victory was mine to savor, or so I thought. Thunder roared from the east, and a bolt of blue struck this place. That chamber.
Gaia dies, and Aether arrives.
All around me, the visions of the grove grew louder and brighter, and suddenly a new one appeared before me. The old one spoke, and what they said changed everything.
So that was when the old Gaia system died, and she split into her subroutines, and Aether, the one that controlled the air machines, is in that basement behind him.
Why won't the Sky Clan send contestants to the Cool Route?
Of the 3 clans, they have the most defensible base, protected by a mighty wall called the Bulwark. Their commander believes he can wait out the war between Regala's forces and my own, safe behind his barrier.
Staying strong, while you and Regala weaken each other.
You think like a seasoned marshal. Good.
Why send me to deal with the Sky Clan?
All Tanath respect strength, and you drove Regala back at Barren Light.
That and most of your marshals are dead?
Correct.
What about Katalo?
He's very logical.
Can't he do it by himself?
He is maimed. They will no longer respect him.
That hardly seems fair.
What is fair about losing an arm? Whether they respect him or not, Katalo still has worth. He knows the Sky Clan. He was raised in their base. He will guide you well.
What exactly is the Cool Route?
Where once the clans fought each other, now we fight as one, against the machines. That is my law made manifest in the Cool Route. Each clan must send contestants whenever I call for the ritual. These contestants face trial by combat against machines in an arena just beyond these walls. Those who distinguish themselves become marshals who bind the tribe together as peacekeepers.
You called them peacekeepers, but the marshals I met at the embassy were warriors.
Warriors, yes, but more. They renounce the clan that birthed them and pledge themselves to order and peace. They enforce my law. They settle disputes and stand for Tanath in parley with other tribes. Without them, I cannot rule. Which is why you must ensure the next Cool Route takes place.
Fashav called Regala your greatest mistake. Why?
That is not your concern.
Really? I fought against her forces at Barren Light, and I don't even know what her problem is.
She was the deadliest of my marshals. The point of my spear.
So what happened?
Above all, Regala despises the Karja who burned her younger brothers alive. After we turned back the Red Raids and tore down the battlements of Barren Light, She hoped to chase them all the way to Meridian. She could not see the cost of such a war, nor the benefits of peace after the Mad Sun King fell. When I accepted Avad's entreaties, she went mad, called me traitor, challenged me before the marshals.
I really like this guy as a character. Like, he's obviously super strong, and he's jacked, and he gets up, and she threatens to kill him, and he just, without getting angry or, like, throwing his weight around, he's like, you could, but here's a list of reasons why that's stupid. Like, he's just, I don't know. Like, he's so much more well-spoken and logical than you would think when you look at him. You'd think he's just, like, some savage guy.
What did you do when Regala challenged you?
If you were to knock, you would know that such a challenge cannot be refused. It was not easy to subdue her. I bear 7 scars from that fight. The other marshals wanted me to execute her on the spot, but I found I could not sever the bond between us. Her loyalty had been as boundless as her rage, so I spared her. Rather than mercy, she took it as a humiliation, one she will never be free from.
I'm sorry about Fashav. He seemed like a good man.
More than a man. A bridge between Tanath and Karja. No Outlander ever earned our respect as he did. I had hoped he would be my voice in Meridian, that peace with the Karja might become something more.
An alliance?
In exchange. The Karja have much we lack. Our deeds are written in ink upon our bodies. Our memories die with our flesh. But the Karja never forget. Their deeds are written in book and scroll.
You wanted to learn from them?
As I learned from Fashav. He will be missed.
I'll do what you want, and go north to deal with Dakota. But you'd better not forget about our deal.
You will have what was promised, if you succeed. Speak to Dekka on your way out. She will arm you for the road ahead.
Okay, and before we leave, what are these other secret data things? Data corruption. A defiance of the federal government. Medina declared that she would dedicate all the profits of his mines to habitation efforts, helping as many Southwesterners as possible stay on their land. This unselfish rallying cry echoed throughout the hot zone, causing other mining interests and businesses to follow suit. The federal government responded by following through on its threat to cut off water supplies, but this only galvanized the protest movement. Medina's alliance signed a multi-year agreement with the South American water cartel Marisur, a joint effort by corruption. The job went to Ann Faraday, born and raised in the hot zone, Needles, California, and the colonel of an Air Force base. When De La Hoya instigated a takeover of bases in the region, she had been a disaster, so didn't fight in the war, but was instrumental in peacefully evacuating other neutral personnel. During the conflict, she became one of the nation's leading voices for a non-violent solution, which combined with her familiarity with the region and military background made her credible to both sides. 3 months into her appointment, Faraday gave an address to Congress, ostensibly as a progress report, but actually a ringing statement of purpose. She transcended her usual plain-spoken military directness, passionately highlighting the need for community and unity in the face of an uncertain future dominated by climate change and increased automation. It came to be regarded as one of the finest moments of oratory in corruption. I was wondering if I could see the underground thing for... Oh. Right there. Gaia Kernel Console. Yeah, I can see it right there. Among those was Colonel Edward De La Hoya, commander of JTF-10, a deeply charismatic officer with family ties to Roberto Medina. De La Hoya grew up near the Arizona-Nevada border and was responsible for having the task force based near Tucson. Several of his subordinates had families in the area, all of them apoplectic about 7-3H, despised it as an unforgivable federal overreach. The threat of being driven off their land, no matter how uninhabitable it had become, resonated with soldiers throughout the unit and beyond, many of whom were from conservative states or areas affected by climate change. As the Marisar agreement took shape, Medina consulted with De La Hoya, who then took the case to his top lieutenants. Everybody agreed that the federal government was likely to send drones against the water fleet. De La Hoya, who came to prominence as a pilot, took the others that he was prepared to single-handedly take on the drone squadron. And I think there was one more. Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. This room is dedicated to the memories of Roberto Medina, who financed and led the campaign against the federal government and its fleet of General Synthetics battle drones. Colonel Edward de la Hoya, commander of JTF-10, the brilliant strategist and veteran soldier who held off numerically superior federal forces. Colonel Ann Faraday, the legendary orator who oversaw early reconciliation efforts, and all those who lost their lives during the campaign at the Battle of the Mojave. Oh... I think when we get access to the basement, this thing, yeah. This thing is either going to be another projection or this square is going to be an elevator that goes down. Okay.
Come.
Talk to this
Let us
guy.
speak.
What's up?
Hikaru said you have something for me?
A weapon to aid your mission. You'll need it for the long road to Stonecrest. Many machines prowl along the way, and our scouts have sighted Regala's rebels in the area.
Machines and rebels. Nothing I haven't faced before.
Indeed. Head north towards the foothills. Ascend its slopes until your legs burn and the chill air catches in your chest. Then you'll know you're in the Sky Clan's domain. Strike true as the 10, Aloy.
Yo, if I'm really weak though, my legs might be burning after 2 steps.
Guess I'll have to play along with Hikaru.
Sharp shot bows.
I'd better meet up with Marshal Catallo at Stonecrest.
Powerful, highly
It'd be
accurate
faster if I
long-range
ride a
weapons.
machine.
Reduced accuracy when fired while moving and cannot be aimed while sliding. Shoot elemental arrows to detonate canisters of the same elemental type. Wait, we just got a new type of bow? Hunter bow is what I've been using. Wow, look, this is 28 damage, this is 69. What the hell? Wait, can I just put it there? Hold on, can I have both bows on equipped? Oh, it uses different stuff. Precision arrows. Tear precision arrows are now available for one of your sharp shot bows. These powerful arrows deal high tear damage with a compressed air blast. Use them to remove armor plates from tough opponents or detach useful components. Damn. Cleaving sharp shot bow tear arrows. 265. So this is perfect for like ripping off a component I need. Let's fight the turtle now, yeah. So this is just 69.51. Wow. That's pretty sweet. Oh man, I can't wait to try that out. Okay, hold on. Where can we upgrade it? Oh, I need to be at a workbench for that. Edit coils. Wait, no. What's the other? Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just keep that one. Alright. Alright. Where... Is there a fire? There should be, there. Got your sniper rifle, right? Save game. Wonderful. Alright. Cool. I'm eager to try out this bow next time. So, we have done a lot of more side quests, encountered some friends from the previous game. We have located the next Gaia subroutine and started on that quest, and we have got a new weapon I'm eager to try out next time. We're going to save it here, and we'll pick it up from this moment next time. All right, pet the cat. Okay.
Hey. What's up, Jim? What's up?
Let me see if I can get him to look at you guys. There we go. Just had to put something over there for him to look at. There you go. We have pet the cat. Okay. With that, chat, I'm going to wrap it up here for the night. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. So the next stream will be the Saturday night stream. For me, that will be later this evening. If they are interested in that, probably going to be more Horizon and variety content. Hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Whichever one you prefer. Additionally, these are links to both of my YouTube channels if you would like to check out the recorded content that I make over there. And lastly, a special thank you to the dear patron supporters that keep this channel alive. That's a list of all of their names, and a link to them is in the chat if you would like to be a supporter of this channel and the videos I make. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, bitch. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.